what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can't give the radio back. Open your heart and show your eyes. Your destiny, and grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes. Your destiny, what you want to say, baby. When you're alone in the darkest night, maybe you can give your radio back. Open your heart and show your eyes that you're destiny. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. And show your eyes that you're destiny. Open your heart and show your eyes that you can change your destiny. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you. Open your heart and show your eyes that you can change your destiny. And grow your love, baby. The future is waiting for you.
Chat, I did it again. I pissed off Diddy G. They wanted me to engage with them in the comments, so I did. And they didn't like how it felt. They didn't like it. I thought they wanted engagement. I give you engagement. Are you not engaged? Are you not intergaged? One in chat if you're intergaged. Anybody? Yeah, they're mad. I don't know. I don't know, chat. So far, it's just a couple of commenters. Maybe that's where it'll start. Maybe that's where it'll end. But what song is this? It's called Open Your Heart. It's from Persona 2, which is a game that you should play, but don't play it on stream. Just some advice from me to you. It's too late for me, right? My life has changed, but yeah, there's a little bit of an urban legend associated with it. A little bit of a little bit of a curse, you might say. But don't make the same mistakes I did. Don't make the same errors of your youth. Anyway, chat, we got a lot to talk about tonight. None of it is about Destiny, so if any of those DGers are still hanging around from last night, they were really quiet in chat. Did anybody see them in chat? They just kind of popped up in the comments. I don't know if they just, like, found the VOD because YouTube is like, oh, you like shit about Destiny, here's something about Destiny, or if they were in the chat and they were just smoldering. Just a Persona fan, yeah. I mean, I haven't played many video games on stream lately. But I should. I need to finish Eternal Punishment. That's right. When you do your innocent sin, you have to complete your Eternal Punishment, right? And I haven't quite completed it yet. You know, it's like, it's kind of eternal. It's a long game. But we need to get back to that sometime. We need to finish Fallout New Vegas. And we need to play Final Fantasy VII. Oh my god, chat, is this ever gonna happen? I'm not really a video game streamer. I mean, that is to say that I get better numbers covering stuff like this. Speaking of which, chat, I left plenty of room for the sometimes co-star of my stream. No, I don't mean Waluigi. I mean the trampoline. Look, you don't usually get to see it, do you? That's what it looks like. I'm usually on top of it. Why did I have to say that in like the most sexual way possible? It's like, it's a trampoline. Come on. Make Irene bounce? Well, look, you can make Irene bounce, all right? And I was about to just bounce for free, but then I realized we've got this goals thing, right? And I hardly ever get to use it, or I don't know how to use it, right? But this is one that I thought I could make a really manageable goal for the first hour of make Irene bounce. And all we need is 5 super chats at $5 or higher. You just finished your replay of New Vegas last week. I don't know if I want to pick up where I left off, or if I want to start like a new... I really like my character design. I feel like I dialed in that shit. Like, I look like a badass 90s bitch. You know what I'm saying? I got the pixie cut. I got the manic pixie girl 90s thing going on. It's pretty sweet. But Fallout New Vegas is not from the 90s, right? It's not that old. Original Fallout, that's from the 90s. But oh my god, chat. I just realized... Here, just a second. I'm gonna make the sound a little bit better. There we go, chat. I know you won't notice the difference in the sound, but I will, especially if I end up editing this for a video, which I owe you. I owe you a video. I owe it to you so badly. But yeah, I've actually got the Make Irene Bounce thing. Today it's a goal. Wow. Today it's a what is it? Super chat goal. That's what it's called. That's the name of it. What? It's not an ethereal wall built by fairies? Who said that? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Tuned into a political stream, not an OnlyFans stream. I mean, does the Trampoline give OnlyFans? I shouldn't say those words, should I? Oh my god, chat. Look, as content creators, we all play this like cargo cult conspiracy theory game of like exactly which words will get us in trouble, which words might get us demonetized or our stream reach like lessened, and I think that might be one of them. I'm pretty sure that YouTube and Twitch do not like to hear that word because they think that maybe it's real, or maybe I'm directing somebody to another site. I'm not. There is no such thing. It doesn't exist, chat. I could never watch the Never Ending Story. Who's got time for that anyway? That is a long story, yeah, if it's never ending. Political plus fitness stream. You know, back in the day, I did some kickboxing on stream. But that is... Why no hot tub, right? When I saw the trampoline, I thought of exercise. Oh, okay, that kind of exercise. Yeah. That would be an interesting thing to try to make work. I don't know. The whole thing, though, is chat, like, generally, you have to carve a niche. And the smaller the niche is, the better. And when you take something from over here and something from over there, it's like, it's not a niche. It's not sharp. It's not, I don't know. Like, maybe it would work. Maybe that would be my thing. But yeah, I haven't really been able to do anything other than politics on my stream. And, you know, it's good for my health, okay? I'll say that. My mental health, right? My ability to stay fresh. I'm saying all the weirdest things tonight, aren't I? The ability to come to stream every day with a fresh mind. The ability to stay excited and invested and not be mopey and dopey and slow to respond is definitely helped by things like me doing exercise, whether it's on stream or off stream. Me doing some gaming, which basically has to be on stream because I don't have time for it otherwise. Political plus random skill of the week. There we go. Jazzercise political stream. What is Jazzer? What I've heard of Jazzercise. What exactly is it? I think my mom's older sister used to do Jazzercise, but I'm not really clear on what it was. Is it like Zumba? Is it? It's like Zumba, right? Is that what Jazzercise is? It's like 80s Zumba with Jane Fonda, right? But yeah, we're going to be talking about Ethan again tonight, much to the consternation of any Diddy Gers that followed me in here from the comment section. It's like dancing fitness, so it sounds like Zumba. Jazzercise is Zumba's white ant. Nice. I got one of my friends teaches Zumba. I always wanted to go to one of her classes, but I was afraid I would be like not as good. I don't know. Like I wouldn't pick. I love to dance, but as far as choreography and stuff, it takes me a while to pick stuff up. It takes me a while to like remember moves. You know what I mean? This drama is so chaotic. Ethan is chaotic. And there's no natural check or balance on Ethan. Because at this point, he's been able to capture a certain amount of the... I don't know. Like a certain amount of the Hasan hate audience, right? Like his streams are, it's like he put sugar in his gas tank, you know? And it's like at some point, that's going to really hurt his community. But at this point, it's just inflating the numbers. So he feels like he's good. And he is very much not good. Everybody around him should be telling him, dude, you are not good. You are not everyone starts somewhere. That's a good point, Julio. I feel like Ethan is just desperate enough to remain relevant by starting stupid drama daily. Yeah, it won't be long before he's on Lolcow Live, I swear to God. Yeah, you better be really good friends with Keemstar now, Ethan. Do you know that? Like, he's cool with Keemstar. His last content nuke, for the record, or I think his only other major content nuke was against Keemstar. Zumba's White Ant, most apt description of Jazzercise. So like I said, I've got the, we got 39 minutes left to hit that super chat goal. I made one that I thought would be gettable, ascertainable, to make me bounce on the trampoline. And like I said, the trampoline's right here, so I'm here to see it happen. He didn't capture so much as he banned all dissenters. He looks like he's deteriorating, maybe in more than one way. But yeah, I think my mods will be happy that we're covering Ethan tonight and not Destiny. That's the thing, is that like the two things that cause problems for the mods in terms of bringing in people that are problematic for them to deal with, it's covering Trump or covering Destiny. Those are the two things that the mods are like, please don't cover this. Please, I mean, not really mods. You're ready for it if it has to happen. But yeah, it's a bit much, especially when I argue with them. But I thought that's what they wanted. Anyway, if anybody wants to argue with DDG foot soldiers, they are in the comments of my latest live stream. If that's something that that's you know, a plus to you, if that's something that's fun for you, if you want to see them seethe. So I feel like I've given them enough engagement already. Has anyone tried to tell Ethan he's not good at being punished? Everyone else is staying silent because anyone who tries to tell him he's not good is going to be punished. You're right, Joshua. And Dan is being very passive aggressive. Like, I mean, Dan's a piece of shit. Honestly, like every time I watch, I realize that, like, yeah, I wanted to think that Dan was kind of cool, but he's not. But even he is giving, like, I don't know, what do you call it? They're like backhanded compliments to Ethan. He is humoring Ethan, although in a way that Ethan doesn't know. I don't know if Ethan is hip to what's going on. He's being treated with kid gloves. Like he's being like handled. He's being finessed by a crew that wants to keep their jobs, but at the same time, obviously, it's a bit much even for them. Like some of them. I mean, some of them are more or less pieces. We should rank the queue. Should we rank the queue? The crew. Chat, I feel like I should do a tier list. Should I do the tier list on the crew? Like, right? Like complete piece of shit to only slightly shit. I don't know, who would I put as the least bad? I feel like it would be down to like Lena. It would have to be like Lena or AB or maybe Olivia. What do you think, chat? I think those are the top three. Lena, says Blackbeard's gayest blouse. Yeah. Lena's a strong contender for that. Olivia, says Joshua Keller. Oh my god, this is so good. See, why play RPGs when you could listen to the OST? When you know, I swear to God, chat, that's what makes me like games. The only thing that got me into Persona was the music. It was literally that I listened to video game music when I was working out, okay? And so SoundCloud was like, ooh, she likes video game music. She likes video game music. And then it started being like, here's, you know, Persona 5 soundtrack. And I was like, yeah, this is good. This is really good. No tier list. Do you want to be in the Natch Sage 3 Hot Ham Radio? That is wisdom. That is... Wait. I just realized that nobody can see your wisdom until I enable it. Oh my god, chat. The things I have to do every single time I stream. The things that I wish would just kind of stay, but it's like, There's a new link for every chat that I've got to feed into. Let's try that again. Boom. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Is that not wisdom? That's wisdom. I wasn't even thinking about that. But yeah, tier list. Tier list, right? It's going to get turned into like she made her own racial tier list. She put Zach on the lowest tier because he's Jewish. That's what she did. That's what she did. She did a racial tier list. We got you. We got you, no comment chick. You thought you were slick. You thought you would avoid the scrutiny from Ethan and his crash out crew. But no, we could accuse you of being anti-Semitic for your tier list. Enjoy. Ethan might try to sue Luigi. I mean, Luigi's got quite the legal fund going on, doesn't he? Seems like a lot of people are contributing to the Luigi legal fund, including, but not limited to, the podcast Party Girls. Any Party Girls fans in here? Okay, I gotta say, I don't usually give a shout out to the channels that I play music from, but I don't even know if this person is still active. This track is from 4 years ago. But if you want to follow somebody with some dank tunes on their channel, this is where this comes from. This is so good, S-Bug, that I cannot not shout you out. I must. I think this is supposed to be Persona 5 reimagined as a Sega Genesis game, which I've never seen a Sega Genesis. It's the one that's before the what is it called? The Dream Mustelid racial tier list with Weasel disabled. There we go. I'm sure that's more safe. Looking out for us, Weasels. Yes, you are, Hot Ham Radio, and I thank you for that. Luigi's also getting a lot of pictures that his lawyers would like to remind everyone the cops see. Wait, I bet the cops Dreamcast. I thought it was Dreamcast, but I was like, wait. It was out is the Genesis before the Dreamcast? Sega Genesis is the best? I thought the Dreamcast, people really like the Dreamcast. I've never played the Dreamcast, mind you, but there's a lot of fans. Entire Genesis was a fun console. I would love to see an episode. Wait, you mean an episode of Ethan responding to my tier list, which he tries to turn racist somehow? Wait, so is that the Japanese name, Mega System? I love how everything's got like a different name in Japan, like what is it, like the Famicom? It goes Master System, Genesis. You'll have to explain it to me in Nintendo, because I just don't know Sega that well. Like, what is the Master System like Atari era or Super Famicom era? The sound chip is basically a Yamaha DX7. From the Genesis or from the Oh, the Genesis is the Mega Drive. Hilo would cry about it. Master System is like the NES. Oh, the Famicom. Genesis is the Super Famicom. Saturn is like the N64. And the Dreamcast is like GameCube era? Oh. Genesis and Super Nintendo. Wait, Sega Mega Drive is better than the Genesis? Just because, wait, am I right about that? Is that like the Japanese name for it? I'm just guessing. TurboGrafx came first, then the Genesis Mega Drive, then Super Nintendo? I think the reason that I feel extra good tonight is that I splurged a little bit. I got myself some nori wraps, right? Some, you know, the sheets of seaweed. And I made sushi, and it turns out I'm actually really good at sushi. Who knew? I'm really good at making vegan sushi, though. And I just enjoyed the fuck out of that. I usually just eat really simple stuff like stir fry or curry and rice. Wait, food? Sushi is like the best. Yeah. Wait, Japan and Australia called it the Mega Drive? I should have brought some to stream. But the thing I did was like, okay, so when I'm lazy, wait, I'm trying to remember what the difference is. Like there's a sushi roll, which is like, you just roll it up like a joint, actually. It's exactly like you'd roll a joint. You roll it up like that and then you dip it in something and eat it like that. But the other way to make it is where you cut it into little pieces. And if I was going to bring it on stream, I would have to cut it into little pieces. And I would do the thing that I know is not... It's not, like, culturally accurate where you eat it with chopsticks. But just I don't know how else to make it, like, not messy. Hand rolls? Is that what it's called? I think you're right, Jen. Yeah, I think you just call them hand rolls. What is the other kind? What is the... pieces, like, right, you know, when you cut them into, and I know you're not really supposed to eat it with chopsticks, right? That's not how it's eaten in Japan. Sashimi, oh my god. See, I don't know if I could handle that, like, right, that's a lot of responsibility and preparation. Sashimi, it's the raw, just the raw fish. Yeah, I've had it before. And look, I don't eat meat at all, but I gotta say that of all the meat that exists, the least like offensive taste that I remember was probably sashimi. Is it called makis when you cut it up? Nigiri? Hand rolls are different, I think. Those were... Oh, cone-shaped. Oh, yeah, wait, I've had those too. I have some presses to make triangles, which... Wait, triangle... Do you mean like the big, you know, like triangular thing? Some home... Oh, pickled... That's what I gotta do next, Rave. I gotta get my pickled veg game on point. Okay, because like I've got now some daikon radish and some zucchini, and I feel like I feel like I really should. Rooster Rick, this onigiri, yes, that's what I was thinking when he cat. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, this is everything to me right now, Rooster Rick. this mix. And anyway, yeah, go follow this person if you like these tunes, okay? I'm not telling you have to, but I'm just trying to give them some love since they're regaling us with these tunes that are just too good. I call myself a once and future vegan nice. Maki is the circular rolls cut up. Ah, okay. Nigiri are the pieces of fish on... Oh, I've seen those. Yeah. Hand rolls are cone shaped? That's funny because that's the other way that in Europe they don't roll... They roll cones. You know, like in the US we roll like that. And in Europe it's like a whole different thing. I don't even know how to explain it to Americans. You wouldn't understand. You're not continental. I'm cosmopolitan and continental. I've been to the continent and I know how a cone is rolled. No, actually, I feel like a lot of Americans do know about the cones because of dispensaries and the like. They often roll, you know, like that sort of bat-shaped thing where it's small on one end and fat on the other, right? But I grew up rolling, you know, just like your basic kind of sushi rolls. Yes, we're definitely talking about sushi rolls, chat. Not anything else. Not anything to do with Seibede or THC or Sunset. What is it called? What is Sam's thing called? Sunset. Is it Sunset Seibede? Rice balls. Oh my god. Onigiri and omusubi. Wait, what is the onigiri called that has the umuboshi in the middle? Because that's like my favorite. Sunset Lake. Yeah, Sunset Lake. Seibede. A big fat cone or a blunt. You can find cones. Yeah, as I was saying this, I was realizing, yeah, no, I've seen cones all the time in shops. I don't know how many Americans know how to how to roll them. But I learned when I went to Europe. I learned how to. It's so weird, right? It's so counterintuitive. You start off like just like I don't even know how to explain it, chat. Ume onigiri. I need more pickled radish. Gotta go to the store tomorrow. Do you get it pre-pickled? We have cones in the US, but Will, do you roll them? Or do you go down to the store and buy them pre-roll? Because most Americans I know do not know how to roll that shit. And I actually do, although it's been a while. It's been a bit of a while. I feel like it takes two, it takes two... Am I remembering this right? Does it take two different papers, maybe? Just rolled a fronto leaf? China also has salted plum. I like dropping Japanese or Chinese ones in hot water. Ooh. Wait, are they salty? Yeah, salty. You're talking about the salty ones, yeah. If you love them, you are a conehead. Now I'm wanting to roll cone sushi, Chad. I wonder if that could be done. You can roll sushi, you cannot roll blunts. But anyway, like I said, I put the goal to make Irene bounce on the trampoline in YouTube under the super chat goal. So that's another thing that you can get. In addition to dun dun dun. I feel like I need a theme song for this. Whoa. Why is this all... Okay, what? I'm gonna have to move like this. Right, there we go. Can do this. All right, let's try this. Bonus material. Oh my god, why are you... He's picking his nose. I feel like I could have just made a more embarrassing thumbnail. Just showing that. Ethan is picking his nose. That is a weird picture to put on a thumbnail. Whoever, is it Love? Does Love make the thumbnails? Look at that. Dude is picking his nose. Oh, you're right, Rooster Rick. Yeah, Adam Conover. Well, you know what? It's the Adam Conover's new video is more important, more crucial for anybody who likes to hit the vape cartridge, right? If you're a vape cartridge type of person, definitely watch Adam Conover's new video because it mostly applies to you, but it applies to all of us in some way. And it's just what happens when capitalism, straight up capitalism, meets CBD and THC. I buy pre-packaged Taquan pickles, pre-sliced because I am a princess. Nice. Fronto leaf is like a huge backwoods leaf. Ooh. I've never bought, like, I've only ever seen backwoods, but I've never seen the leaf. Like, I've never seen them as just, like, leaves. No filler. Since Cam left, either Love or Nate. But probably Love. Yes, probably Love's thumbnail here. I don't know. Why did you... Maybe Love doesn't like Ethan. I don't know. Why would we take a picture of Ethan picking his nose? It feels like a snarky thing to do. Do you think that Love is secretly on Snark? Can we start a rumor here, chat? Can we start a rumor about Love? Ian is still there. I think so. Yeah, they mention Ian a lot, and I'm sure they don't mean iDubbbz, so I had to stop using carts. It was too easy. Play something. I know exactly what you're talking about. I can relate to that. Way too easy to keep hitting it. Yes, that's the benefit of the carts, and that is also the downfall of the carts. Is that, like, yeah, you know, you just hit it. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to prepare anything. And in general, it has less of a smell to it than anything else, right? So if you're worried about people being weird because of the smell or not liking, you know, being put off, being angry, roommates, whatever, then carts are less of a concern. I can't stand Love. I can't stand Dan. Cam and Sam were the best parts of H3. Sam was awesome. Ethan picks his nose constantly. I mean, I guess, yeah, maybe it's hard to get a picture without him picking his nose. It was only a matter of time, chat. It was only a matter of time before we ended up with a Ethan picking his nose on the thumbnail. Back then, I sucked at rolling, so I just stuck to, oh my god. I mean, those have their own problems, but their own charm as well. Love is like Ethan's own Silas from the Da Vinci. Wait, is Silas the Opus Dei dude that keeps on hitting himself with the Cat of Nine Tails? Is that Silas? I know I've seen that movie at some point. You can pick your friends, you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your friend's nose. Unless you got that kind of relationship where you pick each other's nose. I don't know about that, chat, though. I've never had a relationship like that. I've never had a friendship that close. Purple Sage says vaporizers are smell less and healthier, plus that slight barrier to entry that keeps y'all from burning a hole in your brain. George Jackson says, I prefer edibles because they last longer. That's why I unprefer edibles. I mean, like, you know, look, edibles are very cool in theory, especially gummy ones. Okay. But you eat that edible and you're kind of gone for the rest of the day. Like, you better not have anything productive that you need to do. Although, anyway, at one point, chat, I think it was when I was doing a lot of kickboxing, I would go to the gym and I would set it up so that I could spend 2 hours there, right? Because 1 hour is not enough of a workout for me. I like to get that 2 hour workout, right? And I would take it so it would hit right as I got to the gym. And I would just, like, you know, rock out. And then by the time, wait a minute. And then I'd come back, and it wasn't that bad. It didn't fuck with me that much. Like I could still, I mean, I wouldn't get a lot done because it was like it was fairly late at night. But yo, Dead Whiskey with the $2 super chat. Look at that. Somebody found the super chat button. Like I said, I set it up so if 5 of you hit that button with $5 or more, we got 13 minutes left to do this, to make this happen. I will bounce on said trampoline. Let's show what I'm talking about again. Look at this. It's a trampoline. Yeah, we got 13 minutes left to hit that goal. I should probably mention, stay where you are, don't fall down, trampoline. I should probably mention the bonus material. Wait, I gotta go back here, don't I? I should probably mention the bonus material. What do we have for tonight? All right, so 101 of you have voted so far on the bonus content. Of those 102 votes now, 28% of you are choosing TYT covers the Destiny lawsuit. 28% of you are choosing Hasan on Bad Hasbara. Why did I say that weird? Bad Hasbara. Let me say it like a Midwesterner. Bad Hasbara.
Narwhal underscore by super chatted $5.
Yo, Narwhal underscore by. I don't know why it's calling you that.
Julio Moore super chatted $5.
See it for the Pauline. Okay, look at that. Please don't fall off the trampoline. Oh, look at that. It even takes Canadian money. Amazing. What if, like, I feel like somehow Canadian money is going to become like worth more than American money now that Trump sucks. Do you think so, chat? Do you think that could happen? What do they call it? The loonie? They call the Canadian dollar the loonie. Midwest should be Bad Hasbara. Bad Hasbara. Forgive me, it's been a few years since I bet you can take apparently you can take the Midwestern out of the girl. You give it enough time. I played a live jazz band concert at Disneyland on edibles during high school band trip. I would not recommend it. Yeah, that's the thing, is edibles are a little too, and there's no coming off of that, right? If you take too much edible, you're on that for a little while. I think it only works for me, chat, when I'm doing like crazy levels of exercise, which I very much want to get back to. Our dollar is the loonie. But yeah, I feel like Trump's gonna fuck up the United States so bad that the loonie will be at some point worth more than the dollar. Although it's complicated. Sometimes people want to get their currency down so that it counts for more, or that like, so they want to get their currency down so that other countries will buy more of their products. Is that what it is? It's weird. It's not necessarily good to have your currency be super valuable. Greenest Face says the Canadian $1 coin. Oh, the coin is called the loonie because there's a loon on the back. Okay. Chinese currency might very well become the backup currency. Very likely, actually. Very, very likely. I got so sick from an edible. I was at a concert. It was awful. The Adam Conover video, strangely, it says that, like, as far as, like, the method of, like, edibles are a superior method or a safer, more healthy method of intaking the CBD and THC, but there's an issue with them. And I think it's that there was like levels of mold or something. Like anyway, he brought on an expert who had just like really looked into the industry, the legal CBD and THC industry, and just find. I like your flannel. Thank you, BCAT K. It's encouraging foreign investment when you have your currency is cheap. Well, we're up to 4 out of 5, 4/5 of the way to getting that trampoline out. But like I said, where were we at as far as the poll? Yeah. TYT covers the Destiny lawsuit. That's right. They talked about the Destiny lawsuit, which is not great for Mr. I almost called him the other word, Epstein. I feel like Epstein is nicer. You know, chat, I had this one thumbnail that I was ready to drop yesterday, or not yesterday, the day before yesterday, on Destiny, and it was just too dank of a meme. It was too good of a shit post, right? It's like I thought about it and I was like, I can't do this. I can't do this. It was a sick hit on Diddy G, but it was too bad. It was too much. I didn't have the guts to post it. If the US loses its credibility, it could permanently impact its credit, which would create long-lasting economic effects. Oh no, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of problems. I expect the Trump administration to be nothing but problems. You got a microsecond delay between the microphone and the speaker? Oh, you could hear the delay between the microphone and the speaker. Yeah, that would throw me off. In order to record any vocals, I've basically got to be wearing headphones. And that's why I have headphones on when I stream. I'm just so used to, when I'm recording anything, being able to hear my voice. Just to know what I'm putting down. Just like I want to look at my image. It's not because I'm narcissistic. It's not because I'm not narcissistic. Canada likes keeping their dollar on par to the USD to encourage foreign tourism and investment. Edible process through the liver. Oh yeah, that's right. So it's totally different. For me, I'm a lightweight with alcohol. You know, there's also like an enzyme in your gut that some people have at different levels. And so for some people, the edibles don't do much of anything for them because they just don't have the enzymes for it. But other people like me, very sensitive. Very sensitive. Wait, edibles are harder on the liver and kidney? It must have been a hell of a thumbnail. It was. Look, there's so many different things that we can call Destiny, okay? And Norm Finkelstein has called him like 90% of them. But there was one version of his name that I just could not bring myself. Yo!
Super chatted $5. Thanks for the content.
Thanks for the content. Thank you for the super chat, Dead Whisk. I like what it named you. If Trump were... Oh, we hit it. We hit it. Okay, let's make this happen. Chat, we did it together. Canadians and Americans together. That's how we're going to face down the Trump regime. But yeah, what was I saying? I was talking about the... Okay, let me just really quickly get through the bonus content. So, like I said, Ethan Threatens Snark is now in first place. That is a Vangelina Ska video. So if you like Vangelina Ska, vote for that video. In second place, we have TYT covers the Destiny lawsuit. In third place, it's a very close. By the way, chat, only the top three only separated by 3 points, right? So vote if you haven't already. If you're on Twitch, you can come over to YouTube. Come over to No Comment Chip on YouTube and vote. And make sure to leave a like while you're there, because that helps me out greatly. I'm not telling you to switch platforms. You watch on whatever platform you like, okay? You do you. But if you want to vote, you got to come over to YouTube to do it. So just letting you know, that's how that works. 117 of you have voted so far. Ethan threatens Snark in first place. TYT covers Destiny in second place. Hasan, oh my god, it's switching back and forth. It's switching back and forth. Hasan on Bad Hasbra in third place. And Philosophy Tube Nietzsche video in fourth place. So anything could legitimately win tonight. It depends on your votes, and it also depends on your donations, right? Our dono goal right now is at 23%, if you see right there. You also have the ability, when you donate, to let me know in the chat where you want that donation to go. What do you want to buff? What topic do you want to give a bonus to, right? Because you can put your money where your mouth is, and let me know which of these topics you want, and I will add your donation as a percentage to the topic of your choice, maybe, and especially on a night like tonight, very likely helping it get across the finish line and win. Yeah, if we get this up to 100, we're at 23% right now. So if we get it 77% higher, then we'll get some bonus content. If it gets to 200, we get twice the bonus content. That's just how it works. That's just how it works. You can double your pleasure. God, everything that I say, it just ends up turning into like a double entendre. Against my will, chat. I swear, it's against my will. Yeah, so the dono goal goes forward when you donate, and you get to put your money where your mouth is by adding, to the bonus for each of the topic, for the topic that you like best. This happens every time you do a super chat, a super sticker, if you get yourself a membership, if you gift a membership. This happens when you support me on Throne. This happens when you sign up for my Patreon. And it also especially happens when you support me on Twitch, because there's some people that really don't.
Super chatted $7.03. How does Vox Populi work?
Vox Populi, good question, right? Vox Populi is what you say when you're like, I place my faith at the hands of the voters, right? So what it does is the Vox Populi is like a bar for all the other topics to get over. So like when there's like, if there's like $5 in Vox Populi, that means that none of these bonuses start kicking in until they get over 5. So it's a way to reinforce the power of the voters at the expense of the donors. It's like a donor that's like a class trader of sorts. I don't know. Does that make sense? You're FDR if you say Vox Populi. What did Finkelstein call Destiny? Oh my god, so many things. So many things. But it's not as bad as what I call Destiny. I call Destiny something that I'm like, I will legitimately get canceled. I can't even tell you, chat. You would cancel me, probably, and you should cancel me. I would deserve to get canceled if I put that thumbnail out. I've been getting you through the weekdays in the best way possible. Great late night streamer. Well, I'm trying not to be so late night. So thanks for reminding me that I need to get to the content. Oh yeah, that's right. So yeah, I especially appreciate donations on Twitch because there's a concerted effort to deplatform Hasan. Now they haven't been able to do shit to Hasan, cause he's huge. He's got his own gravitational pull, right? But they can and they have hurt small political streamers such as myself, to the point where I don't get paid meaningfully unless you're supporting me on Twitch. So to everybody who does support me on Twitch, massive appreciation. I appreciate you so much. You are great. And hey, if we drive that a little bit higher, then Twitch might even...
The Green super chatted $7.03. I like democracy, put my donos there today. So far it is at 21 United States dollars.
Look at that. That is a big Vox Populi. Boom, look at that. Vox Populi up to 21%. Dono goal up to 37%. And, oh Oh yeah, the other thing I need to do, yeah, so like I said, I appreciate you. However you choose to support me, especially those of you on Twitch, because it's like the only way I get paid for Twitch, for streaming on Twitch, which costs me $20 a month. So massive appreciation to all of you for that. Some other people that I appreciate are my Patreons. Everyone on my Patreon gets my videos before they come out for YouTube. You get them in an uncensored format. It's an early release, basically. Early release kind of sounds like a brand, like something you'd see on an edible. What would early release be like, though? It starts getting you high before you even eat the edible? That'd be early release. But anyway, this early release means you get the videos extra early. You get the first, you know, the kind of preview version of the video. It's not quite done, but you get to watch it anyway. Everybody at the $5 or greater level, you also get a fancy shout out. So let me do those now. Shouts out to Oralt Ellipsis. Shouts out to Temporal Insanity. Shouts out to Steven Sayers. Shouts out to Funky Monkey. Shouts out to Shakespeare. Shouts out to Nadia Yvette. Shouts out to Moe Noape. Shouts out to My Goggles. Shouts out to Just Julie. Shouts out to Jules K. Shouts out to Izzy Mandius. Shouts out to Infallible Fowl. Shouts out to Hot Ham Radio. Shouts out to Good for Gabby. Shouts out to Buffy Geek. Shouts out to Animus. And a fancy shout out to Zera Xerix, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. Wait, WB72, are you talking about Destiny's, are we talking about Destiny here? No! I know too much, chat. I know too much. We gotta... Speaking of knowing too much, okay, so I thanked Patreon. I mentioned the bonus goal. Oh my god, how do I make this work? The last thing I need to do is set up this trampoline, which I left enough room. It should work. God, yes. Pose Masquerade. Okay, there we go. I saw Destiny have to pay a fee at the dispo. I don't even know what that's about, but I am on my trampoline. Oh wait, let's switch. You can't even see me, can you? Let's switch back over here. Look at this. All right, you're gonna get your trampoline time, chat. There we go. We hit that sub goal. Trampoline achieved. Oh, that's the fee? All right, so yeah, we should get going. We got Ethan Klein, Ethan Decline, as some of you like to call him. But whatever you call him, don't call him late to try to farm Hasan for drama, because that would be wrong. That would be incorrect. Yo, Hot Ham Radio with the Twitch sub and getting us to, what are we at now? Oh my gosh, chat, I'm almost off the screen. How did that happen? I'm gonna have to do this again. I'm gonna have to fix the... Oh my god, Waluigi, I'm making your life so hard, aren't I? I'm making your life extra difficult. Yeah, okay, so I'm kind of on screen. There we go. Here, let me just scoot this over. I'm gonna have to scooch. I'm gonna have to scooch, chat. Let's scooch this. Scooch! The magic of scooching. Alright, I'm ready to go. Let's see what Ethan has got for us today. Wait, did I do it? No. Let's see what happens when we click this magic button to start the stream. What are you doing, Ethan? Apologies for the light mode. For some reason, I have my my Chrome set up to be light mode on YouTube. Ethan talks about his old friend. What is this about?
Wow.
And,
The wrong one.
Yeah, they were like, it was like a black link on a gold watch.
Was it a
What?
real gold watch?
No, it was like Movado. It was like a $800 watch.
That's nice.
I mean, yeah, I was broke at the time, so it was a lot.
Yeah.
Someone broke in your house?
What the
Yeah.
hell?
What a terrible feeling that is. When in college, someone broke in my house and stole my laptop. It was
That's
horrible.
so scary.
And my buddy, it is scary that you mention it.
They had laptops when Ethan was in college?
My buddy, Kareem,
I'm surprised he didn't say they broke in and stole my typewriter.
he was there at the house. And I'm like, where's my fucking laptop? And he goes, oh, that's so crazy. I had a dream that somebody came in and was stealing stuff from our house.
I think that Ethan had one of those typewriters like from Naked Lunch. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a typewriter, but it's actually a bug. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? This is such a niche reference.
And we're like,
my
so you were
God.
there and you heard it coming. He's like, no, I didn't see anybody. I didn't see or hear anything. He's like, but I had a dream that somebody was coming in and stealing.
Oh my
I'm like, what is happening right now?
I
Kareem
had a dream that somebody else's typewriter was eating my typewriter and
is sus.
Kareem is a
He does
character.
suck.
saying that it was an enemy agent or something. I don't know.
Nah, he doesn't suck. He kind of, in his special way, he does.
In a
I said he's
special way.
sus. He's suspicious.
He would. Nah, I know what
Oh,
you mean.
sus. No, he's just.
Well, Kareem's my really good friend from Lebanon who worked for like Hezbollah. And when it come to we had such a weird relationship.
Yeah.
I got excommunicated because of his girlfriend was too woke to associate with me.
What?
For all the Israel-Palestine
Yeah,
stuff.
I-
like,
Oh my god. His girlfriend was too woke to associate with me. Ethan isn't that old. I'm nearing 50 and we had didn't have typewriters in college. I feel like that would have been cool though to have typewriter in college. Like you take your typewriter to class, like the teacher's trying to give the lecture and you're like ding ding taking notes on it.
I think I heard you guys.
years ago.
I think you mentioned him on Tiger Belly about.
Oh yeah, I think
He
we
did.
probably talked about it somewhere.
Yeah, that's right, WB. That's when I switched to the mug writer and I've been very happy with that.
Yeah, we got together with him recently. For
We
lunch.
did.
It dispenses a number of intoxicating fluids
It was nice to see him,
Not
but
recently.
when it likes what you write, of course.
I guess
Not
since
since-
we've been in LA.
Not since October 7th.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
God, I can only imagine that.
Yeah.
That would not be a conversation that. I don't think our friendship was strong. I don't know if it would have survived October
It
7th.
wouldn't.
Okay, well, chat, I gotta say something. I have the prescience. I have the gift. I am psychic or something. What is Tiger Belly? How did I know that this segment was going to pay off? Ethan talks to an old friend sounds like a boring ass story from Ethan's college days when they used to carve their notes into stone tablets, like a caveman, like Flintstone style. I'm not making a Moses reference, okay? I'm talking like the Flintstones, right? That was how Ethan took notes back in his day, and it sounds like a very boring story, doesn't it? But no, this is paying off. He's got the friend that is too woke.
Because he's probably even more extreme than Hasan. I mean, he worked for Hezbollah in Lebanon.
That's wild.
Did I tell you the story about how he
mean,
got fired?
Part of his big problem with Ethan was just that he married an Israeli. Although,
liked you.
like, we hung out. Yeah, it's weird.
No,
But
he liked you. And
I know he did, but then when things were going south, he mentioned that in the email, the
Does
long
he-
email.
He fell deeper. In college, he was part of this organization called WISWA, which was like the workers, some kind of.
Wistwell? Anybody know what Ethan's talking about? Wistwell?
socialist communist workers thing. I didn't really understand it. And yeah, he's a commie.
He's a goddamn commie, a pinko. God damn.
Yeah.
Is he or has he ever been a member of the Communist Party? That's what I'm asking for.
So this guy, his dad is like a highly regarded. He's Lebanese, his dad, and he works at like university in Lebanon.
Honestly, though, saying somebody works for Hezbollah in Lebanon, like that's like saying that they work for a political part. Like, you know, in addition to being a militant faction formed when Lebanon was invaded by Israel, you know, formed to fight back against that when the other military forces were unable to do so. Hezbollah is also a political party. So it's a little bit less spicy than how Ethan, or it's not necessarily as spicy as how Ethan is trying to represent it. Oh, that's Bobby Lee's podcast? Okay. Better a pinko than a Pinkerton? That's true.
Highly regarded, accomplished. His mom is just like a Jewish lady, Ashkenazi Jew. But like him and his brother, are like they were raised.
Metal, you missed nothing because I yapped entirely too long today.
Muslim.
Yeah.
You know, the Jewish part does not come out at all. You know, his name's Kareem, his brother's name's Sharif. Like they're, you know what I mean? So his dad was living in Lebanon, working there, and he moved to Lebanon and was living and working there for a while. And he was working for a newspaper that was owned and operated by Hezbollah.
Oh, wow.
And he was working for them for a while. He was really enjoying his job, doing good work for them. Until one day, they found out his mom is Jewish. And they fired him.
Oh, shit. I mean, I'm glad it wasn't anything worse.
But like, just like this guy is like, he's with the cause.
No, yeah, he's hardcore with.
He's with the fucking cause.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
That didn't even faze him. He's just like, it is what it is. He's like, all right, buddy. Power to the people.
Dude, his references are so old.
Good guy, though. I do.
Ethan, his hippie punching is so old school. It's almost like actual hippie punching. Power to the people. That's right.
We did have a lot of fun together.
That's right, man.
We had an insane falling out, though.
Yeah.
Because my other best buddy is Jewish.
It's wild. It's wild that Ethan is like, oh no, I thought I was going to be friends with Hasan. I thought we were going to agree on Oh my God. I thought we were going to agree on politics, right? And it's like, he knows he doesn't like anyone to the left of like, I don't know, like Nancy Pelosi, right? That's too far left for him.
And he spent time in Israel. I mean, me and him are pretty much synced up politically. And he was best friends. The three of us were best friends. And he had like a massive falling out with my other buddy and his wife at the time. It was fucking
bananas.
Yeah,
because it all started happening when we weren't in.
They're talking about a part of the podcast where Ethan spoke. Well, that's what he's saying right now, right? This part of the podcast, right?
America.
Right.
Yeah. Now I remember.
You guys, that's what happened. You know what I mean? It is what it is.
Is that why you hired me to fill that Lebanese hole in your heart?
Say what? Sorry, I was slurping.
I said, is that why you hired me to fill that Lebanese hole in your heart? Yeah. You're missing.
I've always been looking for
another Lebanese friend.
A half white.
Yeah, only half
Lebanese.
No,
buddy.
it's but he's such an interesting character though.
Funny guy.
Yeah.
Absolute goofball.
Yeah.
Great guy.
Yeah.
But also,
It is sad. We all loved hanging out together.
Yeah.
Everybody hoped that he would just get past whatever was the deal, but
the problem was like he kept dating girls who were like
Yeah, everybody was hoping he would get past. He would get past it, right? Not that Ethan would get past hating protesters more than he hates the fucking apartheid government.
even more woke.
Yeah.
Him. And they're like, I don't want you hanging around with these people. It turned into like that.
His girlfriends would think that like his whole friend group is like ignorant, racist assholes, and we're like not.
We're like, what? We're the same people we always knew. Like we went to college together. We've been friends for this long. So it was like, it was a whole thing. It was pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Still love the guy though.
Was it because you were Jewish or because just like joking around and stuff?
No, well, it was there wasn't the Israel Association.
For us, it was that.
Not that we're
the
Jewish.
Other friends, we weren't here when the falling out started with the other friends, but it was like little things that happened over time. Like somebody would say one word that they didn't like, and
to be clear,
they would get long emails.
I really don't think he has a problem with Jewish people. That's not it. I mean, again, his mom is Jewish by birth. It's the Israel thing he can't get over.
Got it.
You know.
Someone would say one little word. Someone would call Yasser Arafat subhuman, and they would freak out. You know, yeah, Ethan, I'm sure.
There's obviously a lot of animus between.
I'm sorry. I keep on going with this premise that Ethan is from he's from the days of Yasser Arafat.
People and Israelis.
Sad though to lose a friend.
It is sad. He was really a good guy. He's one of these guys you just always enjoy hanging out with. You always feel at ease with.
One little word. Yeah, it was the N word.
You know?
Leaving my friendships behind.
There it is.
Leaving my friendships behind, man.
Yeah.
So anyway, here's Bannon doing a Nazi salute. And by the way, the people doing these Nazi salutes are always the ugliest, fucking like disgusting.
The superior
gremlin.
race.
Would it?
Lizard people.
I gotta be.
I'm sorry. Would it be better if it was Megyn Kelly doing the Nazi salute? What are you saying? Would you rather have a Fox News like anchor do the? Your real problem is that these people are too ugly. Really?
The only one. He looks good here.
You're right.
Like,
Yeah.
this is him
Crazy.
with makeup and like his hair done.
The hair is herring.
Yeah.
He's in glam right now.
He's glammed
Yeah.
up because
I hate it.
Steve Bannon genuinely.
He is a beast.
Yeah, it's like brutal.
Do you know real quick a fun fact about him? He owns a portion of Seinfeld.
Oh yeah,
What?
he told me this the other day.
Right. Didn't know that.
His like venture capital investment firm or whatever in the '90s bought a stake in what it was
Castle
Rock,
Rock,
which was the production company that owned Seinfeld. So it's not like just Seinfeld. He owns
What?
part of so reruns of
Yeah, he owns part of Friends. He owns part of The Sopranos.
Seinfeld. He
Just kidding.
which is
What?
crazy.
He
Yeah,
gets paid
the-
for Seinfeld. He's doing Nazi salutes.
I know. Like it's wild.
That is the weirdest connection. Like,
Yeah.
what?
No, I didn't know about that. Zach told me about that.
He's
the
like an
other day.
ex-showbiz guy wannabe.
How long until Ethan does the salute as a joke? Biva, it might not be that long. I've heard. I was looking on Twitter today, and they showed Ethan doing a salute.
Anyway, here's
That might be about to happen.
or should we say, speaking of Seinfeld, more like Bannon.
I believe that would be Banya that you're thinking of, but nice try. My parents watched Seinfeld.
Soup. Try the salute, Jerry. Try the salute.
Try this salute, Jerry. Just try it. That's funny.
They win as we retreat, and we're not going to retreat. We're not going to surrender.
retreat.
We're not going to
We're not going to surrender. We have to fight. Hell Hitler.
Amen.
Amen.
The
He did
only
it so
way that
half-assed,
they
though.
He did have.
He thought he was going to cook like Eli. Chad, this is pathetic. You know the lore between Bannon and Elon is that they hate each other's guts. At least since the H-1B thing, but maybe before. They're both kind of vying to be like Trump's, secret expert. They're both kind of vying to be like Trump's top advisor, and obviously Elon won out. And so this is like Bannon trying to get back, like, hey, I'm cool too. I'll do the salute.
Pass it, but like I don't.
He's almost like,
He's scared.
am I gonna do it? Am I not gonna
He
do
was
it?
like temp checking, and then he
Yeah.
heard them cheer, and he got excited.
Yeah.
But the thing is, like, does Steve Bannon really like Hitler?
So
Or does he just?
Do you know anything about politics? Do you know anything about politics, Ethan? Why are you talking about Steve Bannon when you know nothing about the guy? This is the whole thing. Like he acts like Hasan's being mean by calling him stupid and shit. No, people are just saying you're fucking ignorant. And you are. This was like Jink. Did you see Jink the other day get mad about, okay, well, you're going to call us stupid and blah, blah. Yeah, because you don't know shit. It's not about your fucking intelligence. It's about your You're just not having some really basic knowledge that you would need to analyze politics in any sort of meaningful way. Ethan has no capacity for this. He literally thinks it's just like, yeah, Sam Cedar's just like, oh yeah, I'll get up and talk about politics. No, Sam Cedar lives and breathes politics. That's why he's good at it. You, on the other hand, do not pay attention, Ethan. You do not pay attention to anything. Oh, you think Steve Bannon's a fan of Hitler? Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Ethan. You tell me. That was deliberate half-ass. Oh, Steve Bannon was? He's giving more noise to conservative arguments, pointing to other figures, making arm-pointing gestures. Does he think he's memeing? Yeah, what a weird question. How can Stephen Miller be a Nazi when he's Jewish, Ethan? Yo.
It's like fascism.
I have a little bit of a theory. So, yeah, I mean, certainly he's sympathetic to fascism just based off of his views and everything. But him and Musk...
Dan knows more about politics than you do, Ethan.
...have started to turn on each other.
Ooh.
Bannon in the first Trump administration was like in the White House for a time.
He was one of his main advisors.
Until Gorka got rid of him.
Big cheerleader for Trump and everything. I
love it when the Trump insiders infight. I love it. I love it so much.
Musk has kind of elbowed him out and
no, he got elbowed out way before.
That happened a long time ago, but he's seeing Musk being, in his role.
I mean, you're right, Dad. He is trying to do a Elon Musk. It's pretty pathetic, though. I mean, it's weird. It's like, what is he thinking? Like, the street cred, and by street cred I mean like, I don't know, Proud Boy cred, that Elon Musk gets by doing that salute, is just like you doing like a half-ass like, can I get away with this? Am I really gonna do this kind of salute? It's just like, I don't know. It's just he's not good. I don't know what he's thinking he's achieving here.
Now,
he's
influencing Trump and everything, and they don't see eye to eye on some things, and so I think he's trying.
Sam Cedar studying new tort cases while clogging Tim Pool's toilet. Yes,
Musk. He's trying to out-Nazi him, basically.
Double salute.
Yeah, right.
Shout out to all my people.
Yeah, like
hey, this one's for homie on TikTok. What's his name?
So you think he's...
Anyway,
I don't understand.
Xander. This is Xander. This one's for you. Xander.
I'm sorry. What is... Excuse me? Excuse me? What are you doing?
Xander.
Oh, God.
You would much rather spend...
I'm Jewish, and I'm doing a parody that I then...
You need to have been saying it while you were doing it, because they can literally clip just the...
I'm not a Nazi.
Also, like, what? Why are you dragging Xander Hall into this? Why is he dragging Xander Hall into this? I know this is a meme. So what is there? Like somebody drew like a fascist symbol on Xander's shirt or something, and there's some meme about this, chat. I'm not super familiar.
I'm doing a parody.
It's too late.
I'm a Jewish man. I'm an Israeli citizen.
I'm an Israeli citizen. Oh my God, Ethan. If you only knew. If you only knew, the Prime Minister's child is like a groiper.
Israel in June.
You already did it, dude.
To Gaza.
I have to admit, I did not understand the explanation.
They just disagree. That's it. And he's trying to outdo Elon
Musk.
He's trying to say, no, the Nazi thing is mine.
I mean, if he's trying to outdo Elon, he's doing the opposite. Outdoing Elon at this point, he would need a Nazi uniform to outdo. He would need to say it in German, right? That's
my deal.
Kind of a high bar now.
Dude, that's my deal.
Like, does he know that there is a fucking Nazi movement within Israel? There are people, like, it's not common, it's not uncommon for people in Israel who are actual Holocaust survivors to be treated like shit because they remind, some Israelis of the stereotype of a Jewish person as weak and as a victim. and they would rather see themselves as strong and with muscles and yes, basically, embracing a fascist political philosophy.
What I'm trying to say is he's trying to reclaim that.
I was here first.
He's reclaiming that gesture. Yeah.
I will say, it's not, the bar is very low, but I was reading that some conservative organizations are canceling speech.
That's right, SM. I'm Zitterhall's hype woman. Don't let him forget.
From Bannon and conservatives in his orbit because of the Nazi salute.
I just want to hear Xander Hall say, I think No Comment Chick is crazy one more time. I want to see the guy that talked about fucking ending Keffel's lives with his bare hands. I want to see that motherfucker that openly talked about murdering another streamer. I want to see him call me crazy. Call me crazy one more time, Zan. Call me fucking crazy one more time, you sick fuck.
They're like, no.
They're because of this?
Yeah, they're like,
this
no.
Just happened?
Yeah, look it up. There was something significant that got canceled because of this.
Canceled.
Okay.
He went to prison for like 6 months, right?
Yeah. Yeah, he went to prison for a little bit.
I know some French dude didn't do his speech because of what he did.
I think that must be what I'm talking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was.
Oh yeah, it's a far right. It's a far right French politician that was supposed to appear at this conference, and they canceled.
Was it Marie Le Pen?
France, they know. Well, those motherfuckers fought the Nazis. They know what's up.
Well, I mean, she basically is like her dad was definitely a Nazi. She is very far right, but yeah, they don't like to say the quiet part out loud over there. They know enough to try to keep it on the, like they literally, if Marie Le Pen was like, with somebody who's doing a Nazi salute, right, it would be a problem for her. It would contravene the kind of, cope that what is it called now? Is it called the Renaissance Nationale? It used to be the Front National. But yeah, like it's her former deputy, the young guy. Oh God, that piece of shit.
Yeah, it's a little more complicated than that.
There's a lot of European, not as openly as that, but they are very
The French. Those guys got steamrolled by the Nazis.
They got steamrolled, and then for several years.
Yeah, and part of them joined the. Have you heard of Vichy France? Have you heard of Vichy France, Ethan? Have you heard of it?
Oh, he canceled. So what does that mean?
That it's too hot right now, basically, and I mean, they'll be back next year. Let's put it that way. You know what I mean?
All right. Well, hail Xander.
Yeah, I mean that. Chat, we gotta send that to Xander Hall. I'm sorry, this is too good. This is too good.
Stop. Wait, nobody said anything about Reddit. Why?
Okay. That's not even in English. Which is fine, but this is an English language show.
We do a little Spanish.
Not only.
Sometimes. Yeah.
But that's true. Sometimes I go, buenvenido.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bilingual podcast.
It's a big portion of our audience.
Prese número dos.
I thought I heard Reddit.
Isn't it Marque? Chat, do I know more Spanish than this fucker too? I don't know Spanish for the record, but I think it's Marque número dos, right? I just know that from being on the phone, though. Isn't it Marque número dos?
Apologies.
¿Qué tal, Esteban?
Myron admits he never had a girlfriend his entire life until his recent one.
This clip is brutal.
This motherfucker has been sitting around giving men advice on dating and women.
I mean, that is pretty funny.
Now he's admitting, actually, girls never let me touch or talk to her before. His current girlfriend.
The passport bro movement is a viable solution. Now, me personally,
the passport bro movement is a viable solution to what? Hoflation? Wait, is that what he's trying to say? Is it nice pronunciation? I mean, I gotta work on it. He said Benvenuto. Yeah, isn't Benvenuto Italian? Like, isn't there like a character in a fucking Italian novel named that instead of Bienvenidos?
I don't necessarily participate in it, right? Because I don't like traveling and I like the United States. But I could see why other people would say, fuck that shit.
Well, in a way you do.
What?
The reverse passport bro method. Well, when was the last time you had a girlfriend prior to Angie?
Good question.
Not really.
Because you've never had a girlfriend in your life.
Nobody asked him that. His whole career of giving dating advice, nobody asked him, when was your last girlfriend or how many relationships have you been in? This is the first fucking time that's been fielded to him.
Not really.
Till you dated a foreign girl.
Not like a, yeah.
Chad, I don't know if we should watch this. I mean, there's not really anything here for us, but I kind of like now I'm like, where are we going to find the little, like, I didn't expect for that last segment to pay off. Ethan talks to an old friend. I thought it was going to be a very boring story from the Stone Age, but no. All right, so the next thing that happens, of interest is that they, God damn it, they start doing this this weird trauma binge thing with their chat, where they're like, I can't believe this beautiful family, and they were kidnapped in there. Anyway, so like, yeah, he's talking about the bodies that were released the other day, and Hasan covered this as well. And they just keep on going out over and over and being like, he's an evil man. He's an evil, evil man. Oh my God, did he just laugh? He's obviously laughing at the deaths of the hostages. That's what Hasan is doing. Clearly, he thinks it's really fun as long as they're Israeli. So I don't know if there's like really that much in here for us. There he is. Yeah, with there's the picture here that accompanied the release, and Hasan does not react properly, I guess, for that you're supposed to disavow. And look, I mean, in a European context, there is such thing as blood libel, right? But given the topic that's being discussed, I don't know. Kind of seeing it in a different context here. But yeah, so he watches Hasan's stream for, I don't know, look at this. Let's see how long, 50 to about an hour. He watches like not an hour of his stream. He keeps on pausing it too. It's like he's afraid to actually let Hasan say anything. He's mostly looking at Hasan's chat. He's mostly looking at Hasan's chat and be like, oh my God, why didn't they delete that? Oh my God, but look, here's a hey, Israel's great, like, and they deleted that or something, like, right? He's like going over the actions and inactions of the mods in his chat. Hasan looks at his chat too during the stream. He could delete these people. So yeah, rather than drag you through what is essentially a prolonged trauma binge, I think we should watch the Reddit part. What do you think? The other thing that would be interesting kind of is to watch it from Hasan's end, because the one thing that you don't get to watch on Ethan's hour-long coverage of, I don't know, like 5 minutes of Hasan, you don't actually get to hear Hasan say anything. Yeah, that's the whole thing, Narwhal, is it's a definitely there's, a trope you could identify as being anti-Semitic in certain contexts. I just don't know if this is the context or not, right? Ethan literally, that being said, I mean, like, look, if you're going to criticize, when you criticize, rightly so, the actions of the apartheid state, it's better if you do it with like, if you can with no nothing that is a trope in there, right? But Saltman and Diddy G give Ethan approved edits. What, of Hasan? No, I think they're actually. It looks like they're actually watching Hasan on Twitch. There, see, like if you look here. Oh, you can't see. Well, no, you can. You can see that's Twitch. Yeah, that's Twitch. So that's not Dan Saltman or Destiny special edit. That's just Hasan's stream on Twitch. He's not doing anything that funny, but what he does is watch, I don't know, a very short amount of Hasan, pauses him incessantly, and basically obsesses about the chat. Very similar to what he's doing with Reddit. Very similar with going after Reddit mods, which he is doing as well. Speaking of which, let's get in to the Reddit situation. If we have time, I'll watch Hasan's version of this, because I didn't even get to see, what his whole segment was on that. But we're gonna watch this, and then we're gonna take a look at the video. Ethan's gonna allude to a particular video. We'll take a look at that video. Hasan reacting to, it's an article. It's an article in a libertarian adjacent publication that is run by a close friend of Peter Thiel.
Yeah, Iran is a whole nother fucking analysis. You guys got to read. What time is it? You guys got to read this article. I didn't have time to get into it. I want to read the whole thing, but this article came out. It's so crazy because you were just talking about it on Wednesday's show about how there's this crazy crossover between the mods of Hasan's subreddit and FOMOA and YouTube drama, which become like these two like monster engines of just shit posting about us.
Yeah.
Like just continually and nonstop. And you think, well, that's odd that like he has this huge crossover, but then the next day, completely unassociated. People are like, did you?
Oh, I forgot about this. Yeah, Got More Soul says one of the Hasbro crew guys, the new guy, wait, what? Said that someone in Hasan's chat was being anti-Semitic because of... Oh, Hasbro 3. I'm sorry. Got More Soul, you confused me for a second there. I was like trying to figure out, wait, the bad Hasbro crew? Yeah, no, the H3 crew. Yeah, somebody said, yeah, they got a picture of Netanyahu as a vampire, and somebody was saying Benjamin Nosferatu, and then they knew H3, was it the new guy that was trying to say, he's saying Nosferatu, like he's being anti-Semitic. He's saying nose for like, right, the trope.
Completely coincidentally, this
wouldn't talk with these people.
This website Pirate Wares, which is
we must admit it's a right-wing, far-right website sponsored by the people that brought you Donald Trump himself, sponsored by the PayPal mafia that Elon Musk was a part of. Yeah, that's where Ethan is pulling. It wasn't bad enough to pull from DGG. No, now we got to pull from this fucking libertarian douchebag shit.
Apparently a like an ultra conservative rag. So unfortunately,
see, he calls it a rag. He's old school.
Makes the article extremely easy for people to like Hasan to discard, which he's already done. He goes, "Oh, you believe anything on that website?" The problem is, if you actually read the article, it's very well sourced.
Yeah, I'm sure the right wingers were the only ones to figure out the secret cabal going on Reddit to promote pro-Palestinian voices. That's what he's saying. That's what he wants us to believe.
And backed up, and everything's supported, and like if you actually would interface with the evidence instead of the reporter.
Spoken like a true Diddy Gear.
You could actually have a real conversation about it. About why are your... So anyway, in this article, it's talking about the terrorist propaganda to Reddit pipeline, how ultra-left...
Have a real conversation. Chat, do you know what he wants us to have a conversation about? Do you know what Ethan wants us to have a conversation about? The fact that some mods on Reddit mod like a whole bunch of Reddits. And can we really trust them to be neutral, right? Given that they're modding for other Reddits that are ideological. I don't know. It's the same shit. You've heard this shit a million times. Like, this is just classic Reddit drama slop, right? The idea that, like, did you know that this person mods for this subreddit, but also this subreddit? Ooh. Got him.
Leftist networks hijack some of the biggest non-political subreddits to censor its ideological enemies and distribute terrorist propaganda. That sounds exactly...
So when it's somebody saying that something you don't like, it's dispensing terrorist propaganda. When it's somebody modding somebody for saying something that you do like, that you do agree with, that's censorship. Notice how the special justice gets meted out.
Like what we've been talking about. And as you get into it, the Our Palestine Network coordinates across Reddit, Discord, X, Instagram, Quora, Wikipedia, and manipulates search engines and AI models like ChatGPT to spread its message, a practice known as data poisoning.
They're dark data poisoning wizards, that's right. What is the ultra left? And do you have people on the left? People have to be on the left to support Palestine. Yes, strangely, not necessarily. Ethan thinks it, but the problem is the right-wingers that support Palestinian, like more than half of them actually are anti-Semitic, and they're more anti, Israel for the, for bigoted reasons rather than anti-Israel out of principle or out of caring about the Palestinian people. He gives a flimsy justification for citing this? Yeah, he does. It's starting to sound like Cav. When Cav was attacking Wikipedia. Oh, I don't know about this Cav lore.
The network systemically launders propaganda from U.S. designated terrorist organizations, including Hamas, Hezbollah, and Palestine Islamic Jihad. Key subreddits infiltrate...
Chat, you're manipulating ChatGPT right now. Did you know that? How dare you, chat? Did you know that NCC Chat manipulates ChatGPT? You're doing data poisoning. ChatGPT is scraping your data and changing its large language model because of that. How dare you, chat? How dare you poison the data well?
Infiltrated by the network include documentaries, public freakout. There was an attempt. This is another crossover subreddit that is posting about us sometimes. I mean, it's hard to pigeonhole us in that one. How do you even fucking fit us in that one? But they found a way. They are misleading millions into believing its content is organic. Through coordinated vote brigading, subreddit moderation, and content manipulation, the network...
I mean, chat, is it just me, or does this sound like every other Reddit drama you've ever heard? Every other Reddit drama. They're brigading. They're moderating unfairly. They're manipulating the content. They got, their network is modding for other subreddits.
Influences public perception while evading platform.
And you got to kind of do what Ethan does, which is imagine a Discord with all of these fuckers in there just plotting, just plotting away. Like, this is how we're going to take over Reddit and spread our propaganda and suppress free speech.
And legal consequences. Reddit's trust and safety team has reportedly warned about the network's activities, but has failed to act. And again, I had the same experience, allowing the terror link propaganda to proliferate. I have had the same experience trying to tell Reddit, like, what the fuck are you doing? But
we tried, by the way.
Oh God, I actually want to watch that TikTok, V.
So many times.
Well, the really weird thing is when I first reached out to somebody, they erased it. They're like, "Oh yeah, this is fucking trash," and then the next day, magically, it was reinstated, and they had a great ongoing relationship with the moderators or the admins. Where's the one where it lists the? Let's see here. Well, the ones like foam.
It's right there.
Oh yeah, here. These include other subreddits, documentaries. There was an attempt, public freakout, faux moi.
Oh, he's finally saying it right.
Which is the one currently that's posting us the most. This one, which is about like mainstream celebrity gossip, has somehow found it relevant to post about us every fucking day.
Yeah, makes no sense.
It's not related. I am a total piece of shit too.
Public freakout.
Wait, is that the name of the subreddit? I am a total piece of shit. It is. Oh my god, it is a subreddit. Wow, of course it is.
So there's a mod crossover between them. Yeah, here let's see. I recommend reading the whole thing. It's quite well sourced. And you know, if you
he's like chef's kiss. This is delicious. I love to hear this. I love this. Is a great article. I don't care if it was written by MAGAs.
Question it by all means, but like just read the article instead of being like, "Oh, dude, what the fuck? You believe that shit?" Where is the one where it shows all the?
Are you talking about the graph?
The network here. This one. The network includes moderators like Blueberry Bubbly Buzz, who.
Oh my God, no!
The network called.
Not Blueberry Bubbly Buzz, the infamous Blueberry Bubbly Buzz. They have Blueberry Bubbly Buzz as a moderator. Oh my God, chat! What are we gonna do?
Connie. I think that's just a random one. Oh, you know.
Not Kumquat Conniption. No. Oh no, Blueberry Bubbly Buzz and Kumquat Conniption? Oh my god, chat, I shouldn't be saying these people's names. The thing is, the reason that, like, I mean, I know that there's a maximum 2 Diddy Gers in here at any moment, so, but what Ethan is trying to do, basically, is put these people on blast. And I think some of them have already, like, deleted their accounts. I think, like, mission accomplished on some of this stuff. Like, some of these people have already gotten enough harassment where they're like, it is not worth it for me to maintain this account. It's just like the names are so innocuous. He's like, the infamous Falafel 1998. Oh no, not Falafel 1998. Falafel 1998 too? Oh my god, these mods, they're so left wing.
Platitude Opulence Falafel 1998. Isn't that a Hasan mod?
So most of those listed there either were or still currently are mods of Hasan's subreddit, yeah.
He's like, see?
Here I have
see, they were you can win. The win. He's the winner.
Here it is.
The mods that are explicitly called out in this article are modding Hasan's subreddit. A subreddit, by the way, which is in constant connection with Hasan.
So now when people are saying this is Saltman's thing, do you mean that Saltman gave Ethan this story, or are you saying that Saltman was involved in the article on the right-wing site? I don't recognize any of those people. They're saying that they're mods from the subreddit, or that some of them are. Again, you know what's funny is, like, he's not showing us any proof. At no point does he actually even connect the dots to be like, this is, you see, they're here and they're on Hasan's. Like, I'm sure there's some overlap. These are huge subreddits.
And
so peaceful up here, but now there are freaking communist invading radicals.
And subreddits that are, you know, going to tend to lean left, I'm guessing too. That's why they're on blast from this libertarian site.
And delivers his messaging, and
of course,
it's not like so these are the mods that they cited.
Yeah, some of them are gone now because some of them nuked their accounts after this article came out.
Yeah, be proud of yourself, Dan. Be proud that you were part of the effort to harass these people off the internet. Be proud that you're silencing people talking about fucking the genocide that's going on. God.
Falafel one is
I can't stand Dan.
gone, I believe. But yeah, you just listed them off. So Blueberry Bubbly Buzz was there, right? The Kumquat connection.
These are all Hasan mods?
Yeah.
Dude, that is something that needs to be questioned. That is so fucking disturbing.
So was the Blueberry also the Formois mod too?
They aren't currently.
They're playing musical chairs.
Yeah, they kind of like swap in and out.
They're swapping them around like fucking pedophile priests.
Anyways, yeah.
That crossover is insane. And well,
Hasan is not who modded them on the subreddit says Manic Mermaid.
Ever acknowledge that?
No.
He just goes, "Oh, you don't believe that." He actually blames liberals. He goes, "Oh, look at the liberals eating it up." Actually, here it is. Here's the clip of him talking about this story.
Oh.
And worse.
Yeah, I think we might just watch this video.
To have the name of this nonpartisan small business mentioned in Pirate Wires. Pirate Wires is run by a Peter Thiel guy. Oh my God, I am shocked. Mike Solana, a Peter Thiel protege, has made his...
Isn't it weird though? The way that Ethan does this is like to be like, and I bet Hasan is gonna deny it just because it's from a right-winger. Oh.
Pirate Wires newsletter.
Can you once in your life try actually just interfacing with the article itself instead of like ad hominem, like
it's an ad hominem. Listen to my MAGA article, or else it's an ad hominem.
Not the evidence.
Does Ethan even know what an ad hominem is?
A must read.
Ethan, for the record, if you're watching out there, because I know you like to name search. You're an ad hominem. You are. That's what an ad hominem is. It's you.
The anti-woke investor class. I sure hope no liberals are really eating up this.
And this is again the liberal hate, which his theory is that liberals and conservatives are exactly the same because we all care about it.
I feel like it's your theory that communists and fascists are exactly the same. I think that's you, Ethan. That's doing the false conflation. That's you.
I mean, conservatives care more on the whole about anti-Semitism, it seems like. Although when you go too far on the right, then you know where it goes.
So you've been talking with Steiny, I see. Your MAGA friend. He has a lot of weird MAGA friends, doesn't he? Doesn't Ethan have like a surprising amount of weird right-wing friends? I'm trying to remember the other one that came up recently.
Goes from there.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got Steve Bannon doing Nazi salutes.
Or Elon.
And way further. And way further than that.
Yeah.
That's almost center right.
I mean, when I read the article, I immediately looked at the rest of I'd never heard of Pirate Wire, so I was like, what the fuck is this?
Right.
And if you look at that website, it was like immediately obvious what ideology was behind all of this. But yeah, I mean, the fact that, again, Ethan just the other day...
No way, Ethan was a creative writing major?
...was talking about how all of these subreddits, large sort of apolitical subreddits like FOMOA, have suddenly become obsessed with hating on him. And then like the next day, an article comes out.
Five of the 7 listed moderators are Hasan mods.
Yeah, and listen, like the characterization of like what this...
And really all that tells you is that this information came from Dan Saltman and Destiny. That's all that it tells you. Look at that. Look at that. Look at how he launders it. He's like, oh, he's going to say I'm bad because I'm getting it from a right-wing source. No, the origination point of this stuff is Diddy G. So of course they're going to concentrate on Hasan mods.
You know, cabal of mods we're doing in terms of spreading.
He literally just said cabal. A cabal of mods. Okay.
You know, pro-Palestinian messaging on Reddit. You know, the way that they're characterizing it all, you know, I can't attest to if that's fair or not. What's interesting to me is that just brought to as I was reading the article, I'm like, wait, these are all the subreddits that Ethan was just talking about.
Right.
Oh, that kind of poetry.
And then again, seeing, I think you misphrased it a little bit when you were introducing this, but we were not aware that there was crossover with.
I think I saw him the other day, like give like a partial Shakespeare quote, and then some of the crew didn't know the reference, and he was like, "Oh, you wouldn't understand. You're not cultured like me."
Hasan's mods and those subreddits.
I had heard,
but it was something really basic. Like, shall I compare thee to a summer's day? It was something really fucking basic.
I think we just
like
heard
Maybe
it.
you had heard something about it.
I hadn't
okay.
looked into it.
I personally wasn't aware of it, but that was what hit me reading through this article. It's just like, wait, like literally every name listed in this is a Hasan mod.
For a while, we didn't know that, but we had just heard that.
Yeah, the faux moi thing sounds like a self-inflicted boo-boo on Ethan.
One of the mods is also a Hasan mod.
But it's 5 out of
But-
7.
Yeah.
It's 5 out of 7. Oh my gosh. I'm so surprised that Dan and Destiny picked 5 out of 7.
Or it's one person that has multiple songs. You know how
Sure.
like
Yeah, it's all one person. It's all Frogan. There you go. Is that what you're trying to? Is that where they're going with this? That's what they wanted. They want it to all be Frogan or all be Comrade Casey.
I'm not sure exactly.
5 accounts out of 7.
There are accounts, that many accounts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, funnily enough, related, Galia, I don't know if she wants to tell the story. She was trying to get into some of these discords to just see what was going on. And a lot of them.
What? Now, chat, remember, Galia, I believe, is the one that's from Dylan Burns' community? Am I wrong about that? Is Galia one of those friends of Dylan? I know she's been involved with the Destiny community, but I'm thinking like she's more of a Dylan person. I could be wrong. I don't want to spread fake news. He caused the Streisand effect by attacking faux moi, connecting the non-existent dots. There's one volunteer mod for Hasan's subreddit that doesn't really like Hasan, but moderates. Snark doesn't have a Discord. He's trying to plant moles. They got Galia working as an op. And if she's from Dylan Burns' community, anyway. Speculation, chat. Speculation.
Before they allow you access, they ask you all kinds of questions. Like, what do you think about Israel? Does Israel have a right to exist? Shit like that. And she was like, I'm a fan of Hasan, and I just, whatever he says, or some shit, I don't know. And they're like,
that was the magic
open
password.
sesame.
Yeah, we got no confirmation for the record on that Dylan thing. It's just pure speculation, okay? I am not...
The world is yours.
Magic code.
But you can imagine how captured Hasan is and knows he's captured by his audience when these are the people that are, imagine, you know, going against this massive network of fucking psychopaths that are currently doing all his bidding.
All his bidding. He's like, fly my pretties.
For him, they're whitewashing his reputation. But imagine if he was just like, you know, this is tragic what Hamas did. Shame on them.
Mm-hmm.
Hell would break loose. A concession that small, he cannot make. He is absolutely captured.
Mm-hmm.
He agrees. Even Hasan agrees.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally just Hasan saying, mm-hmm.
H3, I mean, she's
Oh my god, Ethan, he said, mm-hmm.
kind of a maverick.
What is this?
What's with the maverick?
We're mavericking.
We're bringing the word back in 2025.
I think it's funny.
You watching Logan?
Yeah, watching some old Logan.
Yeah, he's abandoned. You know, he doesn't refer to himself as a maverick anymore.
So
does
it's
he?
fine.
I guess it's available.
A maverick wouldn't leave that.
You, by the way, that thing's been around for a while, Ethan. Are you sure you got it from Logan Paul or did you get it from John McCain? Do you remember when John McCain was trying to rock the, like, Maverick thing? Like they were like, we're gonna fucking win with this. Yeah, who they got? Obama over there? No, we got the Maverick. We got the Maverick. He's the Maverick. He's coloring outside of the lines. This McCain guy. He's a real Maverick. People from the H3 sub are messaging members of Snark asking for links to the Discord and act confused when people say there isn't one. It's all over the H3 sub. His subreddit is about 1/10 of the size of Faux He is insignificant compared to them, so even his brigaders fail when they go over there.
That behind. A crew Mavic would hold on to that forever. Down this Logan Paul.
Oh, whoa. Why are you going down that deep? You going that deep?
Trip is gonna get stupid.
What was that from?
Logan Paul related. He was gonna go with Mr. Beast to Egypt, and the government said, "Not you."
Okay.
They said Logan is not allowed in our country, and if you bring him, and you
funny.
If you bring or you can't bring him, or there's nothing.
You're
no
not
show.
joking.
Yeah,
Well,
which is
no,
funny.
I'm not kidding.
The best said it. The best part is he's never even been to Egypt.
Oh my
Just
god.
the reputation.
They're like, you have a reputation. Wow.
It's so funny because they presumably probably were working with the government with this video.
Wow.
And they couldn't even like get
Pull
him
some
in.
strings to
So
get him in there.
fucking funny. It's like,
Well,
nah.
frankly, good job, Egypt. That was the right
Yeah,
call.
I mean,
That was the right call.
base. Do you have that pulled, Zach?
I can get it. Pretty
Wait,
quick.
that's an important soundbite.
Yeah.
Base.
Oh God.
I don't want that.
I hate hearing it.
I hate it too.
That's why we need it. That's why we need it.
Every time.
Chat, should we start clipping them? Like, should we start doing like H3 sound drops? I feel like if I just recorded, a few things, a few opportune things said on the H3 podcast, I feel like we'd have some
Okay, here's so Woofy
certified memes on our hands.
sent it to me about a week ago. So I'm like, I was gonna add in and I was consulting Dan on it. I'm like, what do you think? He's like, it's just so fucking annoying. And I'm like, I agree.
It gives
trust
It gives me cringe chills.
No,
Yeah,
we
it
have
does.
to reclaim it.
Okay.
Play it for me.
All right,
All right, let me
up to you.
import it. And
We're gonna reclaim that shit.
give me 1 sec. Hold on, dude.
We're planning to go to Israel in June with my parents and all the kids. It's going to be
Yes.
such a great trip. And I'm actually really excited to go there. I want to show you guys.
You haven't been there in so long.
It's been a long fucking time. What I want to do is show you guys how I see Israel. Because you don't see that. When you listen to Hasan and you hear all these fucking mega lefties talking about it.
You're gonna see a side of Israel that you never imagined.
Like it's some super racist,
Apartheid state.
crazy, like Jim Crow style of society. Like
Place where you're not allowed to walk down some streets if you're Palestinian. Place like that? No, nothing like that.
I can't wait to show you guys how beautiful, how multicultural, how like free it feels for people, or just it's a beautiful place. It is. It's one
I feel like I should be able to set up my stream deck to do this.
of the most diverse places I've ever been.
I've always wanted to go on Birthright. Never.
Oh man, Zach needs
I think
to
you
come
aged
with
out
us.
of that.
Zach needs to come as one of our kids.
You want to?
I'm Zach Klein. Hi, how you doing?
Yeah.
Young Zachariah. But I want to show you guys Tel Aviv. I love it.
Base?
I would be like, yo, I'm going to Israel in June.
Base?
Base?
I hate it so much.
She loves it. I'm going to show you guys, though. I'm very excited. I'm going to show you Tel Aviv. I'm going to show you Yaffo, which is like the sister city of Tel Aviv, which is like an Arab city. But obviously, it's not like that. It's not
They're
like
kind of like one. Tel Aviv,
yeah,
Yaffo is one. Yeah.
It's not like segregated.
You know what's fucked is like if you go to Israel, they won't let you in Lebanon if it's on your passport.
Yeah.
And then so like I have people in my family, for
Oh
example.
my god, chat, remind me, who is Eve Fartlow again? All I remember is that she's British. Is she like a TERF?
Who, like, the husband's Lebanese and the wife is Palestinian. And so if they want to visit her family in Palestine, you have to go through Israel.
Wait, Israel doesn't let Lebanese in? I thought they did.
No, Palestine. Lebanon.
Lebanon doesn't let
Israel. But I'm saying when they want to visit like her family in
They're
Palestine, now they're worried about going to Lebanon.
Well, you know what Israel does?
Yeah.
They do this for everybody. It's routine. They don't stamp your passport. They put it on a disposable one, so they don't fuck people over.
Actually, yeah, this person I'm talking about said that they didn't stamp his passport.
Like Israel, they don't
really
stamp,
worried about that.
They don't stamp your passport because it would fucking like destroy. And that's great that they do that.
Yeah.
Based.
Based.
Oh God. Please.
Base.
My stomach was just recovering, and like this is like giving me.
Eve Fartlow's a Scottish rabbit Zionist.
Here's an infograph. This might be interesting. Let's see. We should probably go though.
It's 407, right?
Oh, this is super interesting. Someone made this. So when H3 Snark closed, you can see, and then all these other subreddits, when YouTube Drama was a huge recipient of the traffic. The other one was the other weird, bizarro, fucking anti-fan.
It's so bizarro.
That H3 underscore.
That weird H3 underscore productions.
That's the Matt Haas stuff.
It is.
Yeah.
He's light and waiting.
So what are they showing? They're literally just showing that when H3 Snark went on break, that the traffic for the other sites went up. What the fuck? Am I supposed to be impressed? What am I supposed to think? What is he trying to show? What is he trying to say?
All these years.
I wonder how many people of our audience now even know what we're talking.
Oh my god, you see they went from this subreddit to this subreddit.
About.
Yeah.
And it's not even, I mean, you're showing a correlation is what you're showing, honestly. It's what does he think he's...
You know what? You could find out by visiting h3lore.com.
Yeah.
Nice, Nate. You were quick with it.
Base?
Oh, no! Now they're not going to go.
I kind of like it.
Yeah, you can see Snark was really people were really loving that H3 Snark.
Juicing,
and now it's down here, but you know, it's everyone else is enjoying because it's just from one.
Yo. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, streamer. I am nocommentchick. Welcome to my stream. We're in the middle of watching H3 Ethan Klein yell at Redditors. Complain about the fact that, did you know that there's some Reddit mods that they mod for other subreddits? Isn't that a conflict of interest or something? Yeah, it's just like, he's freaking out on Reddit, basically. And freaking out on Hasan. And freaking out about this new article that is out that's basically implying there's a secret cabal of pro-Palestinian operatives on Reddit that are saying stuff and moderating other stuff. And we really gotta, you know, somebody should do something. Somebody should do something about the network on Reddit. And surprise, surprise, it is from DGG, right? The article was written on kind of a libertarian kind of website, kind of news website, and you know, connected to, I think what the owner has some connection to Peter Thiel, and Ethan, he's just eating it right up. But some people in chat are telling me that the information may have come from our old friends Destiny and Dan Saltman, who I've been dealing with their fans a little bit lately in my comments, in my YouTube comments, right? The DDGers, they come in, they want somebody to engage with. I'm like, I'm the proprietor of this channel. I will engage with you, good sir. And they don't like what they hear. They get mad and they get salty. And who knows, chat? If they want to bring more people over to fucking argue in the comments, be my guest. Or you want to brigade my video? I could use the engagement, honestly. So make my day, Diddy G. Make my day. Make it rain for me. I know you love watching my videos. I know you're contributing to some of that sweet, sweet ad money. So keep on doing it. Keep on fucking around. These orbiters are not doing what so well these days, it seems. Wait, the orbiters? Are there orbiters anymore? What not so erudite? Somebody said Darius RRL. I don't actually know who this person is, but and Dan Saltman, right? That's the three that's the three that I know that are still with Destiny. Yo, Narwhal by Nature.
By super chatted $10
with the $10 super chat. Thank you. Why are the hate? Well, yeah, that's right. They don't come out and chat. They don't talk to us, right? They only talk in the comment section when they think it's safe. They just brigade my comment section. That's all. And they're like, based? That's actually what I'm like. I see the engagement. I'm like, based? I can't do it, chat. I can't quite do it. I can't quite manage the based.
Just want to point out, it's not
based.
Just someone that made this. It's the legend Anton.
Oh, I love this guy.
Yeah,
Wait, who's that?
Anton.
He's this dude. I don't know. Dude. I don't know anything about him, but is
he a legend? Are there Reddit legends?
Like a great fan who's always been involved, dropping cool stuff, being supportive.
He knows a lot about Keemstar too, right?
Yeah, he was like when that whole Keemstar war in 2020. He was there, right?
The last war.
He's a soldier.
Wait. That's kind of wild because I feel like they're not like, so look, we were talking about like soldiers, obviously Diddy G's got the foot soldiers. There are people that will really go to great lengths to defend their parasocial daddy and to try to make sure that he wins all internet conflicts, right? They go to some pretty gross levels at times. But H3, I mean, maybe they had that back in the day. I don't think they've had that. I mean, I guess there are some people now, right? And they're getting some of those DDGers in there too, but like the idea that they had digital soldiers back when the Keemstar was going on, I just don't know enough about that time period. I get angry and rude at them, and I worry I am making you look bad as one of your mods, but they annoy me so much. No, I jumped in that thread too. I jumped in that thread too. And you can too, chat, if you wanna argue with some certified Diddy Gers. I'm secretly Ethan's biggest fan, just here gathering info. I'm glad I'm giving you some good info. Feed it to Chat NCC, the AI version of me that they're building over there. Did you know about this? Chat, we have informants in all of the DDG Splinter discords, and we've been informed that, yeah, they are indeed looking to try to recreate a cybernetic version of myself. Must have been inspired by my no-com video from the 2B2T video. But yeah, they call it Chat NCC. And they're gonna try to use it against me because that's their secret plan. So don't accept no substitutes, chat. That's what I'm saying. Accept no substitutes, okay? You see a version of me with like 6 fingers on one hand and 4 fingers on the other hand. And I'm slurping spaghetti and you can't tell where my mouth ends and the spaghetti begins. Right? Do not trust that chick. Do not trust that chick at all.
Wait, Hasan blamed it on Destiny? How do you do that?
Work to fans who felt snubbed and found a place to air
the article.
Oh, okay.
Fans who felt snubbed and found a place to air their grievances, songs, criticism. Da, 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 da.
You're joking, right? I'm not joking about 2B2T. They did, somebody did use a data version of me to take down a Minecraft server. The largest Minecraft server, or what is it? The oldest Minecraft server in
Da-da-da-da-da. Hold on, this part's not interesting.
No, the joke is there was some software they used that was called Nocom, and so that's why the top level for membership is Nocom, basically.
This part doesn't support my story. Da-da-da-da-da. I told dude, that's gonna come big.
Yeah, here,
I think
the point
so too.
is,
I'm seeing it.
Yeah.
I'm seeing it. That's good.
Also, actively inside of DGG.
Why is it?
Will
Yeah, NCC does have a trampoline, but she just doesn't look right when she jumps on it. There's like
will work to
extra legs.
Brigade subreddits and then claim that I'm doing that.
The irony of him
DGG
crying
would
about
what?
the brigading of subreddits is bananas when 5 of his
my
mods
God.
are on these fucking subreddits that are specifically listed as part of a brigading
What?
network.
All the fucking time. And then point to the one instance where I tried to get banned from LSF.
I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about, actually, to be honest.
I think I kind of remember that lore because he was constantly getting posted on the live stream fail subreddit, and
Yeah, so he complains to them.
well, no, they had a rule that
The soundboard shit is so boomer. It's very it's very like radio.
you can't direct your audience to live stream fail. And so he intentionally, like, he wanted to get banned from it so it would stop getting posted there. So he instructed his audience to all go there and brigade it as much as possible so that he would be blacklisted from it.
And surely they've all
worked.
And surely
Maybe
they've
it
all
did
gone
work.
away.
Well, I don't know. Maybe he's not allowed on live stream fail anymore.
He is.
Is he?
Or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what the
I feel like I never
fuck
see
they
clips of him on there. So
Wait, it feels like for a second they forgot that they were trying to pretend they don't check live stream fails regularly for anti-Hasan content.
might have worked.
I think it's super
I
rare.
feel like I've seen him on there.
I think
Okay,
they changed
maybe
it
I'm wrong.
recently, maybe.
They're all fans of LSF. Wow.
I think it's
They're all Redditors.
bizarre how the mods are like fucking placating the Twitch streamers. Doesn't that defeat the whole point? Like, he's, from what I understand, in contact with them regularly and complaining about things. And it's like, well, why the fuck would you care about what
saying that-
Hasan thinks?
I'm saying like he begged the moderators to remove all clips of him because of his mental health, and then he was gone. There was like a 6-month period where they removed anything Hasan related from it, but I'm seeing that that's over now. So. I don't mind the
How does it get funnier to them?
You can just do the
I think I'm gonna pair it with the Jimmy one.
Up.
The thing is, you can hit us with the and you drop the bass at the right time, boy.
And
and I'm
maybe.
telling you,
Mm-hmm.
that's hits like a J-Dam called on.
Yeah, I don't think it's funny either. I think it's just kind of based.
Yeah, but what I would say, this might be our only fucking chance to actually get Reddit to realize this. We've said continually that the only thing that gets these motherfuckers to do anything is media coverage, and this is like the one chance we have to do something about this massive disinformation harassment campaign that's affecting
Ethan, you are a massive disinformation harassment campaign of one.
all of us. Like, share this article, talk about this article, and I hope other publications cover it, which I think probably will happen.
And add
Yeah.
to the investigation. I mean, if people
Right,
can find out more about
I'd love
this.
to see like New York Times or somebody that isn't Peter Thiel's protege take a look at this
Yeah.
and
What is the sound? It's Rogan saying, based. It was, I can't remember what the context was, but sounds like he's calling for a brigade, just a bit. But like everything that he does is that, right? Everything that he does anymore is that. That's all he fucking does. He's turning into Destiny.
and give something that's a little bit more
Ethan Estony. Ethan Estony. Ethan. I'll come up with something.
Yeah. But in the meantime, it's a good, well-sourced article. So I personally have no problem sharing this specific article around.
Yeah, I mean, at least the stuff relating to Hasan, we followed up.
Ethan Epstein, yeah. I can't come up with. Is that any good?
Yeah, I mean, like it being this weird libertarian.
I got an easy clap.
Definitely made me be like, I need to make sure that what they're saying is actually checks out. But at least, again, not commenting on like the pro-Palestinian aspect of this network, the fact that Hasan's mods are a part of it and we're connected with all of these various.
No, but it really does feel like, Dan, and you need to realize this, you're on the opposite side of history from the pro-Palestine movement. I wonder if he recognizes that, because that's not where he started off. It's just more convenient. Ether? Deathany? Ethan Sully since Divorce Sully? Well, he's going to be, maybe he'll replace Destiny. I don't know. Like, didn't he say he wanted to? He wanted Ethstony. That actually could, that has some legs, V. That has some legs. But seriously, Dan, you really fell off.
Apolitical subreddits that have frequently been targeting you guys as of late, that all checks out.
It's crazy, dude. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm just checking on the delivery.
Are you? Oh God, this guy.
Hasan doesn't interact with Reddit. It's all entirely fan run. That's based. I should like this makes me want to like interact with my comments less. I thought that maybe I could talk some sense into a DDG or two. I thought maybe I had the power to wake them up from their delusion, chat. And maybe they don't want to wake up. Maybe they just came here to cape for their parasocial daddy. Their edgy boy messiah.
Bruh. Oh, see, you forgot. We installed this on your phone. We know what you're fucking doing, dude.
Hold on, guys.
Get off of Survivor, bro.
Wait, I need to do it.
Come on.
Oh,
dude.
it's delivered.
We're doing a show.
Is it?
It said it was delivered.
Oh, he killed the.
Oh my goodness.
He killed the illusion.
The name is. I have no idea what this name is.
Stephen Kleineth Bonnell?
It's C. Padrino.
Steve Padrino.
C. Padrino. Cody.
Oh, no, not Cody. It's there.
Run, Charlie.
I always feel bad for not interacting, more. I don't know. I always feel like I should be interacting more. But you know what? Honestly, chat, I should be interacting more with my community. That's who deserves it, right? That's who I should be interacting with more.
Run like you've never run.
We need to make that movie night thing happen. I just don't know how to do it like legally, right? We could definitely watch like movies that are public domain.
I got the golden ticket. Yeah, so it's all pretty fucking crazy. But I have a feeling if enough people talk about this, it will be covered by other, more neutral.
Right. That would be nice.
Publications.
Do they know that Hasan doesn't run his subreddit? They're acting like he hires the mods. They're acting like there's an interview with Hasan that's part of being a Reddit mod.
But I mean, listen. We've all seen it. We've
the
seen it
thing.
with our own fucking eyes.
Yeah.
So that's all I have to say about that, pretty much.
That's so scary.
Oh, one thing I wanted to ironically point out here is here's
That's
a
so
post
scary.
Ooh.
from 1 year ago
Ethan directly mods his own subreddit.
on FOMOI. With 2,500 points is a big post. What is the psychology behind a single celebrity snark subreddit? Does anyone else feel like they operate under cult-like conditions?
Public domain movies?
Intense emotional investments, rebranding.
I think at least some versions of the Battle of Algiers is public domain.
Words, obsession with one person, former snark sub members who left. What was your breaking point? What?
Frankly, this was already a little ironic a year ago, because like FOMA, I guess it's not fair to call it a snark subreddit, but it was like adjacent. It was pretty close.
Yeah, I agree.
I guess the big difference is it wasn't singularly focused on one person. So they're making that distinction, which I guess probably does whip it up even more into.
Wait, so you're saying the H3 subreddit is moderated by Ethan and his employees? It's funny because Hasan hates Reddit. Look, I don't want to judge anybody here that is on Reddit. You know, if I say fuck Redditors, people are gonna catch strays from that, but I have not had a good time on Reddit. Let me just put it that way.
Honestly, don't know enough about it. Like, what kind of stuff? Is it just like gossip?
It was more like
a tabloid.
It was like tabloid gossip type of stuff. Yeah.
But now it's like just an H3 hate subreddit.
But nowadays,
what would members enjoy? Like, I always think that maybe I should make like shorts or something on that are members only. Like, the only reason I don't do more members only stuff is that it hurts me to cut out people that can't afford a membership or don't have one, but like I feel like I need to find some format that where I give members videos, but not just like videos that you want, right? Like, these people know more about Reddit than I do, and I barely use it. I know nothing. I'm so bad at Reddit. I don't even understand. People have to explain Reddit to me. I find Reddit to be full of insufferable nerves. Watch Bell on Discord. That sounds lovely, because that's what Bell means. Haha.
narc pages are like, they're like trying to destroy your life. So I don't know if it's fair to say that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Was.
It wasn't as bad as the snark subreddit,
but that ethos is bled into these other subreddits.
Right.
And like, this is the top comment. They truly just hate the other person for existing.
Yeah.
I see it as similar to hate watching for anti-fans. There is all the benefits of a community and bonding, but just over hatred. Therefore, all legitimate discourse is lost to hating these people, often for things they can't control, like their skin color or where they were born. And
if it gets released a month later.
It's interesting to note too that these are mostly.
Then I have to make sure it's evergreen.
Subs focused on female celebrities filled with women.
I think generally that's true. You've always been for the girly, Ethan, so you're kind of the exception.
New Vegas playthrough for members only?
Well, two of the main snarker mods are Trisha.
The Green super chatted $7.03. Get yourself a cat and then post shorts of.
Oh my god, I could. I can't I told myself though I wouldn't get a cat until like I knew I could, like, I could afford. Like, having a cat is a responsibility. Right? First of all, you don't have a cat, the cat has you. And second of all, you got to make sure that you can afford whatever the cat may need at the veterinarian. And yeah, I learned that the hard way.
Right. Fangirls, there are women.
Dating somebody where we had a cat together, and like, they let the veterinarian insurance lapse, and then when it came down to it, they were not willing to anyway, goddamn chat. So this is why I don't have a cat, but I totally would otherwise. I mean,
whatever that means.
It's interesting, you know that
you're from the girlies.
For the girlies, by the girlies.
Yeah.
Fubu. Or no. For the girlies. for you, by you.
Where'd you get that from?
Wait,
not quite, Ethan. Not quite.
Fugu?
For you, by you.
So Fugu.
For the
us,
girlies.
by us.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, it's getting late.
Check it out. Share this article. There's so much more I wanted to talk about, but we just don't have time, guys. And I'm grateful that it was very hard to break the illusion.
Let's just say I had a partner who didn't care as much about our cat as I did.
Hold that this community had over this whole topic.
Mm-hmm.
And but we did it, and we can speak freely now, and And I'm so grateful to everyone who's here.
Oh God, that's the other thing, Moinope, is like, yeah, the cat, my cat did find me. Like, I should tell you the story, right? I think I can say it now without crying because it's been long enough. But I was just walking outside one day and I saw like a baby cat run under a car. And I think there was like a mommy cat in the bushes or something. And like, you know, like I saw her, she saw me. And then like the next day I was going into my apartment and when I opened the door, she just like started to walk towards the door and I'm like, are you coming in my house? Is that are you? And she just like walked in the door. She literally chose me and, yeah. Sharknado versus Kleinodile? Wait, where did we get to Sharknado? Oh, I forgot to add your dono. Oh. At 54, you're right. Thank you. I got distracted by cat stories. And your math is right, too. Cat stories. QT suggests licking the cat. You know, there's a fake tongue that you can get. Like, it's like a bristly, you like put it in your mouth like a pacifier, but it's got like a bristly tongue hanging off of it. And you can like groom your cat. Like with it, but not with your actual tongue, of course. Like with a plastic, like a rubber tongue or something.
Receptive to what we're saying. And I thank you guys for that.
Thank you for listening.
I just got a text from that family member who said you forgot to mention that Israel dumped my suitcase at the airport. Just leave me alone, please. I wasn't saying anything.
What
I just thought it was just an
Israel dumped. Wait, what happened?
They dumped his suitcase at the airport.
Oh, they dumped it.
Yeah, like they emptied his suitcase.
They gotta check it.
Him.
Did he get it back? His stuff. He got his stuff back. They just searched him. Yeah.
They searched
I didn't even know that guy watches the fucking show. I just thought it was interesting. I thought it was interesting that they can't go to the situation. Was interesting. I didn't say anything about nothing. Yeah, leave the fuck alone.
That's fair. No, listen, that's fair.
Thank you for watching, cousin.
Super chatted $7.03. I would hope my math is good after getting a degree in it, lol.
Oh my gosh, that's an interesting field. That is an interesting field. And thank you for the super chat. Okay, let's take a look at this fake tongue thing. Look at that. It's a fake tongue. What the fuck? That cat is not having it. Oh wait, music! God damn it! How am I so silly? How am I so silly? Oh my god, Chad! I can't believe I left the music on. I should know that music is dangerous. I don't know why I find this so funny. Alright, so there's one cat that doesn't like getting licked by a fake tongue. Oh wait, this is like a product or something. Oh, look, that cat likes it. The lick brush.
With licky.
Okay, well, that's awesome. That is truly awesome. Anyway, we got more content here. If I can find it, I might have to look a little bit, but I know it's that video that Ethan was watching. Let's watch that, chat. It's a video. It's a video from Hasan about the article. Wait. Okay, what if I type in Hasan and Reddit? Will that Hasan Reddit article? Maybe. I love cats, says Joshua Keller. I don't love weird products. God, why did I think there would be just one Reddit article? Okay, based? There it is. I found it. Oh my God. I just realized that I didn't share with the chat. I will share with the chat. Here we go.
Agenda here. I sure hope no liberals are eating this dick right now, like crazy style.
I mean, that's a kind of amazing intro.
On it and bouncing on it, not realizing that.
Oh yeah, chat. I should mention. Okay, so let's see where we're at right now as far as the dono goal goes. We're at 61%. 61%. Towards the dono goal. That means 39% from the dono goal, almost 2/3 of the way there. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I forgot to do something, didn't I? Greenest Faye. Oh yeah, it was like you were all about the Vox Populi, right? I remembered.
This position right here from a right-wing libertarian charlatan directly involved with the Trump administration.
Most cats I have like to get brushed without a strange tongue.
Maybe has a lot to do, maybe it has the most to gain from undermining the limited amount of
I just always felt bad when my cat would like groom me and I couldn't like, you know, I was just like, okay, I'm getting cleaned by my cat. Like I felt like a free rider.
Palestinian positions that exists on one of the most pro-Israel platforms out there. Dude, this is awesome. We are major Reddit scoop. Investigation reveals extraordinary degree of astroturfed anti-capitalism, radical Marxist Islamist propaganda on some of the biggest subreddits.
Should we check out this Pirate wires thing on pirate wires. It's got a gold star on Twitter. See what their Twitter is like. Oh, great. Reddit is investigating. Aren't you happy? That's great, Reddit. Totally good job getting trolled by right-wing weirdos. Are we dating the same guy? Facebook groups are both saving women's lives and ruining men's? Wait, what? What kind of stuff do they put on their Reddit? Choose good quest. Is this like a Jordan Peterson thing? Men like to go on missions, but they don't want it to be a confusing mission. They're quote retweeting Zay Squirrel. Calling Zay Squirrel Hamas aligned. Wow. So they're like basically anti-free speech libertarians. This is kind of interesting. Harnessing the breath of life. What the fuck is this? Gene editing startup calls Los Angeles project will create actual literal unicorns? What? See, this is like Jurassic Park, but with unicorns. Chat, that could be bad. Do you ever think of that? That unicorns could like ruin the ecosystem? We should turn Guantanamo into the next Hong Kong? What the fuck is this? Should the United States make Canada the 51st state? Take over the Panama Canal? Co-opt Greenland? All of these ideas have been floated recently, but another one is more feasible. With the land U.S. already has, Guantanamo into a global capital? It's about as ghoulish as putting, you know, a Trump hotel on over the graves of hundreds of thousands of Gazans. It's like similar energy. Yeah, I can't get a read on them, though. Are they anti-Elon? I can't tell. That's their podcast, I guess. One man's crusade against seed oils. Yo! The RFK shit in here. Palantir was like a petri dish of brilliant minds building little fiefdoms going off in different directions. It was incredibly generative. Influence was based on accomplishment. Palantir. Great. Palantir is like a cult. They're talking about a surveillance company that works for governments and is just kind of notoriously targeting essentially free speech. Like, I don't know. Anyway, chat, let's get back to this right-wing investigation. I just wanted to give you a little sense of as much as we can understand about who Pirate Wires is from their Reddit.
It's including r/documentaries. Hasbara, baby. $150 million from Israel, baby. They're like, Reddit is the most pro-Israel platform out there. And like the random subreddits that aren't sucking the dick of the Israeli apartheid, they have to take it out. They literally have to destroy.
Yeah, good point, Got More Soul. It's a literal Peter Thiel company. Pirate Wires is owned by a friend of Thiel's, but yeah, Palantir is actually Thiel's company.
What remains? What any kind of like Any kind of criticism of Israel is completely unacceptable. Okay? The terrorist propaganda to Reddit pipeline. How an ultra-leftist network hijacked some of the biggest non-political subreddits to censor its ideological enemies and distribute terrorist propaganda. Asman ate this shit up so hard. Oh my God. It's already been reposted in the dipshit subs.
Oh, are you serious? Asman went off on this?
They're trying to astroturf this trash.
Legit, I read into it most because I was trying to figure out what happened to Ethan. It's like a mystery that's been playing. Wait, I can't get into drama for the sake of it, though. I need to like people first. Wait, drama like what? YouTube drama subreddit or just drama in general? That's why I listen to true crime to know all ways to be cautious. Aww. Oh my God. I call him Rat Clock, who Asman Sponge. Asman Sponge Mold. How do these people get so twisted? I mean, part of it's gotta be excessive internet consumption, but not just any internet consumption. It's like certain communities, it feels like. Did he put up his gift? I don't think so. Does he do that in this video? For whom the smell tolls? That's definitely Asmongold.
Yeah, it's fantastic. There's like a select few subreddits out there that where you can just be like, hey, I think what Israel's doing is wrong without immediately being lasered. And they're like, nope, not enough. Not enough for us. Oh, they're gearing up for paid subscription for certain subreddits. That's how they will ban these anti-Israel subreddits. So many subreddits popular / not are so anti-Palestine, pro-censorship. It's insane to think the Palestine sentiment on Reddit is positive. Yeah. I love this shit, dude. I love the masquerading of like, anarchist. I love when anarchists come in and they're like, these guys are pro-terrorists actually. And let me tell you, they're misogynistic. It's actually not the left position and the progressive position to be pro-Palestine. It's actually the leftist position is actually to be pro-Israel. I'll have you know, Israel is very gay and very woke about women. Amazing. A Discord group has hijacked hundreds of subreddits, many of them with millions of followers, to censor.
The senior editor has a Substack with an article that blames the media for Trump's assassination.
Ideological enemies and distribute propaganda directly sourced from U.S. designated organizations such as Hamas, Palestinian Islamic Jihad, the Houthis, and many more. The subreddits the group now has control over are composed of central subreddits including r/Palestine, r/Israel crimes, and r/apartheid Israel, which are topically relevant and built around overlapping ideologies that include anti-capitalism, radical Marxism, Islamism, and anti-Western and pro-Iranian regime sentiment. Yeah, these are overlap and definitely don't contradict, by the way. Yeah, Islamism and Marxism. Radical Marxism. But it's with a cluster of million-member strong subreddits infiltrated and now controlled by the network that have nothing to do with the Mideast or even politics generally, that the r/Palestine network is particularly effective, illustrating an extraordinary degree of unambiguous astroturfing meant to convince unsuspecting users that there's a widespread anti-Israel, anti-Western Marxist movement online. These include, but aren't limited to, r/documentary.
So wait, they're accusing this group, or they're accusing the mods of trying to make it look like there's actually Marxists online? Like to represent a movement that really just has no one as having a presence online? Is that what they're trying to say?
20 million members. r/there was an attempt.
Because it sounds like to me that they don't want people to be able to talk about this online. It sounds like to me that for libertarians, these people are pretty anti-free speech.
0.2 million. Public freakout, 4.7 million. r/Faumwai. What?
Oh no, Hasan, you pronounced it even worse than Ethan did. Faumwai?
r/I am a total piece of shit, 2.1 million. Amazing. Yeah. An astonishing investigation by Ashley Rinsberg in Pirate Wires today reveals the full scope of the operation. I don't know how you say how do you say this? I don't know how to say this. Fama? Oh, FOMA? Like drama but fake? Yeah, better watch out. There's going to be a follow-up article saying that the
Close.
Discord group is questioned as Hoscord and the ADL is sending hit squads to your house. Yeah. Yeah, it's a celebrity gossip subreddit, but they are consistently pro-Palestine. That subreddit is very pro-Palestine, but of course that's the reason why they're like, not allowed. Not allowed. You can't do that. We're coming after you. You can't even do a little bit of celebrity goss if you also have a, humane position on Israel's side of the Palestinians. It's also ironic because, one, they're obviously lying. Here's TrueAnon. The Reddit for fans of TrueAnon podcast is not controlled by a group of anybody. This writer is lying.
Oh, wait. TrueAnon was mentioned there, too. I didn't even see that.
In the r/TrueAnon subreddit, also controlled by the group, a user posted a screen grab of a message from the head of the Houthis, posted in the group's Telegram channel. I call on America to send more MQ-9 drones as Yemeni air defenses enjoy grilling them. The same account previously posted a guide to Palestinian resistance groups posted by RNN, which features a screen grab of an explainer on Hamas's Al-Qassam.
What do they think they found there? Like, are they trying to portray this as they're asking for aid for their terrorist group? Because it's pretty clear, that's taunting. They're saying, yeah, send more drones. We love shooting them up.
Brigades, which led to the October 7 atrocities broken down into sections. Who are they? Notable figures. Where are they most active? And their arsenal. That last line of the post, taken directly from RNN, reads, "Together we are united until liberation." Wow, I can't believe that. I can't believe that a subreddit dedicated to the TrueAnon podcast would actually go through the Telegram channels and post screen grabs of what the Al-Qassam brigades are. Completely unacceptable. The f***. Anyway, this is ridiculous. It's an attempt to get the subreddit banned because two random people posted screenshots from a poor Palestine Telegram channel on it within the past year. Yeah, look at this. Mohammed Ali al-Houthi, head of the Revolutionary Committee in Yemen. I call on America to send more MQ-9 drones as Yemeni air defenses enjoy grilling them. Lol them out. In a world of darkness, Yemen is a shining beacon. Guide to Palestine.
Yeah, they're literally just talking shit.
Resistance groups posted by RNN. They posted these two posts. The subreddit needs to be banned immediately. Amazing. Neither of these people control the subreddit, so not sure what's going on with how this is phrased. Anyways, good job with the Reddit investigation, brother. Looking forward to the novel. Titled In the Heart of the Jungle, it tells the story of a young man from a privileged background on the rise of the New York's... Oh, what the f***? Humiliating to have to mention our subreddit, but it's even worse to have the name of this nonpartisan small business mentioned in Pirate Wires. Pirate Wires is run by a Peter Thiel guy. Oh my God, I am shocked. Mike Solana, a Peter Thiel protege, has made his Pirate Wires newsletter a must-read among the anti-woke investor class. I sure hope no liberals are really eating up this very obviously designed pro-Israel propaganda here. I sure hope no liberals are eating this dick right now, like crazy style, hopping on it and bouncing on it, not realizing...
Doing tricks on it?
That this position right here from a right-wing libertarian charlatan directly involved with the Trump administration maybe has a lot to do, maybe it has the most to gain from undermining the limited amount of pro-Palestinian positions that exists on one of the most pro-Israel platforms out there. Yeah. What is this? Some other more amazing work? Wow. We should turn Guantanamo Bay into the next Hong Kong. Why the U.S.
That's what I saw. That's what I saw.
Guantanamo Bay to turn it into a special economic zone. Nice.
I'm bouncing on it.
I said I would stop talking about it, but it's important below.
I didn't realize that, Chad. If I say I'm bouncing on it, will people think that I'm being spicy? Will people think that I'm being NSFW? If I say I'm bouncing, I didn't realize bouncing off on it was such a euphemism.
DGG chat logs admitting to openly brigading. The reason Dan Cultman's r/Hasan Piker Snark subreddit.
Oh, here we go.
Them calling to mass harass Twitch staff and Twitch ads / media productions that speak to Hasan, all based on slanderous lies. H3 Snark, despite being weird to focus directly on Ethan's crash out, has strict rules in place. You can get banned for so much as mentioned.
I'm bouncing on it.
I think it's a weird sub, but in terms of
I'm doing tricks on it.
Issue is I've been seeing is that because Ethan has limited any discussion or criticism of his content, he's alienated his fans who felt snubbed and found a place to air out their grievances on this criticism. But yeah, here the point is they also actively inside a will work to brigade subreddits and then claim that I'm doing that all the time, and then point to the one instance where I tried to get banned from LSF. Yeah, their harassment of Twitch staffers is honestly one of the worst parts of their new hate campaign shit. I know. It was fucking insane. It's crazy because, like, they don't care necessarily. Like, Diddy Jeers or Pestany doesn't.
Have I ever seen internet comment etiquette? I might be related to internet comment etiquette. I feel a strong connection to internet comment etiquette because I too like to comment and I too pride myself on my comments. They make DDGers sad. So I couldn't make the DDGers happy. I tried to give them engagement that they wanted, but they didn't want this smoke, it turns out.
Actually have like a real dog in this fight, right? They just want to come after me. But in that process, they found an unlikely ally, some semblance of institutional legitimacy. And that ally is pro-Israeli groups. Pro-Israeli groups.
Don't sit on my voice.
Narwhal_by super chatted $15. Now drop down and get your eagle.
And get your eagle on. Thank you, Narwhal by Nature. Great suggestion. You are no comment etiquette chick? Yeah, I have no etiquette. Unlike Salvia. Salvia has all the etiquette. But I also like Salvia. Not enough to spend big money on it, but... Actually, I don't know. Do I like Salvia? Salvia is, like, intense. Anybody else get that? It's not, like, I don't know how anybody could use that stuff for fun. That is, like, introspective as fuck. You know what I mean? It's like you gotta think about life, death, and the meaning of the universe if you spend an afternoon on some Salvia.
Operate in a very similar fashion to the way that Sex Pestany's community operates, where they'll tarnish the reputation of people that are pro-Palestine, and they will go after their gainful employment. They will go at there's no end to what they will do. I mean, look. Doxing.
It sounds histrionic, but he's right. He's right. I've experienced it from adjacent communities.
Trucks immediately after October 7 on college campuses. Remember how many people Bill Ackman personally wanted jailed for basically writing an article talking about Israel's apartheid and how it contributed to October 7, after October 7, an article that was almost identical to Haaretz's editorial board opinion, it also immediately after October 7. Yeah, there's been so much unhinged shit. You can do whatever the fuck you want in terms of, like, you know, defending Israel, and none of that even reaches public consciousness. People don't go, what the fuck is this? Unless they directly are impacted by it or maybe see it, on the off chance that they see it. Can we go one day without drama frogs derailing the stream? I don't think this is necessarily just...
Is there a big money Salvia?
Because I think this is a very deliberate attempt.
Have I seen the footage of 17-year-old Miley Cyrus high on Salvia? No. That's a thing? Miley Cyrus Salvia? Oh, it's on TMZ. Wait, I think I did see this, but I thought she was I thought it was THC and Sebe Day.
Attempt to try to silence criticism of Israel on the remaining
people high on Salvia used to be a whole meta on YouTube.
Remaining pro-Palestine subreddits. Okay? That's very obviously what's going on here. It's not just like drama. It's Hasbara. Hasbara that Israel paid for, by the way. Anyway, yeah. The guy who wrote...
Wait, sorry.
To silence just drama frogs derailing the stream, because I
can't watch it, Vadim. It's TMZ. They'll come get me. Well, come get my ad money, Vadim. I'm already risking my ad money every time I listen to music that always turns out to be licensed. Especially get that when I'm watching H3.
I think this is a very deliberate attempt to try to silence criticism of Israel on the remaining the remaining pro-Palestine subreddits. Okay? That's very obviously what's going on here. It's not just like drama. It's Hasbara. Hasbara that Israel paid for, by the way. Anyway, yeah. The guy who wrote the article is a PragerU presenter. Wow, shocking. Ashley Rinsberg is an American novelist, media commentator, essayist, and journalist based in Israel. Rinsberg was born in South Africa and raised in the United States. He attended Cornell University, where he double majored in philosophy and science and technology studies. In 2021, Rinsberg published A Gray Lady Wing.
Vadim, we'll have to save that from for a watch along party, like a Discord watch party.
How the New York Times is misreporting distortions and fabrications radically alter history. The book looks at how instances of major misreporting and inaccuracies at the New York Times have had a substantial impact on international events, American and world policy, politics, and history, not only setting the agenda for the news, but influencing what millions of people believe to be factual. Rinsberg says the book was a response to learning from William F. Schreyer's The Rise and Fall of the Third Reich, that at the outset of World War II, the New York Times reported Poland invaded Germany.
Fuck. So they've always been this bad. Really? Jesus Christ. They literally said, oh yeah, this is like a Trumpian thing. Blame the invaded country for you should have never started that war, Poland.
Germany. Yeah, that's the guy who...
Now you owe us 50% of your resources.
Who wrote this article.
We got to have those rare earth minerals, yes.
For a publication owned by Peter Thiel. A publication that Peter Thiel has a lot of control over. This is the major Reddit scoop that they're running with. I can't even get to it. Continue reading with a free trial. No thanks. What is this?
Yeah, Funk Master Caw, much like the Amsterdam attack.
I can't click on that. This was posted on r/Jewish.
It's called Fighting with Darvo.
r/Destiny by the same person. Yeah, I mean, it's pure projection. Whenever these guys talk about like a coordinated effort to brigade or promote like pro-Palestinian sentiment, they're actually quite literally astroturfing. Yeah, that's why I said the DDGers found unlikely allies. Okay, they found unlikely allies that have...
It's not that unprecedented. It's really not that unprecedented. Like, right? Like the idea that somebody's mad at you that's ostensibly on the left and the attack comes through a right-wing content creator. I've literally experienced that. Like people that want to do a hit piece on somebody to discredit them, they'll just literally find the content creator that, has a grudge against them already. And if it happens to be the VTuber known as Apartheid Anime Girl, then so be it. Yeah, no, it's not that unprecedented, really. And yeah, when you're talking about like DDG and really Twitch politics in general, right? Ideology, somehow ideology is less important than friendship and kinship and, them being, forming some kind of strategic alliance. It's just like, I mean, look at what Destiny did for Lauren Southern. Look at what Destiny did for Nick Fuentes. And you will see that Diddy G doesn't really have a problem helping right-wingers.
Some semblance of institutional legitimacy at a time when they are at their weakest. Not the Diddy Gers, I mean.
Haters gonna collab? You better hope your haters never collab. That's a scary day.
But the pro-Israel lobby and pro-Israel groups
I have definitely made some enemies.
Are at their weakest due to the
NCC. That's right. Judge me by I have some pretty My enemies say a lot. They all turn out. I can't think of an example of one that has not turned out to be an absolute piece of shit.
Shift, the attitude shift overall about like the way Israel is.
There was a cool song they made out of the Miley Salvia footage. Who made it? Was it internet comment? I can't talk. Internet commentary etiquette.
Broadly received.
Ooh, yeah, that's right.
Looking for conspiracies to follow, but they never jump on these. Yeah. Well,
Dan Saltman said, there are no bad tactics, only bad targets.
You know. Okay. So if you criticize Elon Musk, Trump's DOJ will send you a letter. Members of Congress must have the right to forcefully oppose the Trump administration. I will not be silenced. Wait, what?
Well, there we go. Oh my god. Oh shit, it's on that. Damn it, I'm trying not to watch this Hasanabi archive channel. I don't know. Somebody told me this is the bad one. This is the one that copyrighted all those people, copyright claimed all those people, and then changed their name. But I don't want to say that for sure because I don't know. Like, it just, some people in my chat thought that this was the one. It all started because I was bouncing on it. So it reminded me of Big Money Salvia's song. Bouncing on my voice. Oh, and the band that makes Big Money Salvia's songs is called Hot Dad. There's a Fish song called Bouncing Around the Room. You know what's funny? I've never listened to a Fish album. I've only had people play me like the concerts of Fish. Trying to have monopoly within the... I don't know what it was doing, right? That channel was sus back in the day, but I don't know if this is the same one. Whatever the channel was that was sus, they changed their name, and so, you know, somebody thought it was this one, but I really don't know. I really don't know. And I really don't know what's ahead in our poll. Oh my god, chat, it's tied. The poll is tied. Hasan on Bad Hasbra at 28%. Ethan Klein threatens Snark at 28%. TYT covers the Destiny lawsuit at 26%. And PhilosophyTube on Nietzsche, bouncing on it at 18%. We are at 76% of the dono goal. So it may or may not be important which one's ahead, but go ahead and vote if you haven't already. Yeah, somebody just put Ethan threatens Snark ahead. So if you haven't voted already, the poll is over on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, you could feel free to come over and place your vote on nocommentchick on YouTube. The live stream that's up right now, just when you do, make sure to leave a like because that helps me out greatly and I appreciate it. But yeah, we are 24% from hitting that goal tonight. Never hugely into Fish. My friend really liked them. Yeah, I always had friends who liked them, including my one friend who played guitar. So I always thought that like he had good taste in music because he was a musician. Hot Dad makes the song. Wait, can we listen to this? This is the official music video.
There's no time to rest. On the highway in the clear night skies, on the clouds below, I'm lighting up that white. Lightened by the vision from the blessed smoke. Keep the
Wait, chat, will this get copyright claimed? Will this one get copyright claimed? Does anybody know?
Big money Savio's going home. It's been too long. 4:20 in the morning, driving 69. He's on my mind. Crowd people in the back corner shake and move to the Salvia groove. City limits up ahead, glowing neon signs. Big money's around.
Big money Salvia City. We're in big money Salvia City. Big money Salvia City. We're in big money Salvia City.
That's an epic song. Wait, you know the other song that's on my mind right now is let me see if I can find it. It's more the video than the song. Has everybody seen this yet?
Appreciate it. Here we go. Emma Jordy Thursday theme.
Okay, Emma, please.
Well, I feel that my voice is sorely lacking on the Majority Report.
Wait, whoa. Look, Sam is unpopular.
I do deserve a vacation at Disney World. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to welcome Emma to the show.
It is Thursday.
I think you need to take over for Sam.
Yes, please.
No. I'm gonna pause you right there.
Wait, what?
You can't encourage Emma to live like this. And I'll tell you why.
So was offered a tour, sushi, and poker with the boys. Tour, sushi, and poker with the boys. So was offered a tour, sushi, and poker with the boys. What? Tour, sushi, and poker.
Seems upset.
Tour, sushi, and poker with the boys. So was offered a tour, sushi, and that's what we call the biz. Tour, sushi, and poker with the boys.
Right.
Tour, sushi, and poker.
We're gonna get demonetized.
I just think that what you did to Tim Pool was mean.
Free speech.
That's not what we're about here. Look at how sad he's become now. You shouldn't even talk about it. I think you're responsible.
I probably.
Wait, this is a remix, isn't it?
Let's get to the meltdown here.
Sushi
and poker with the boys.
Wow. Sushi. Sorry, I'm losing my fucking mind. So was offered a tour. Yeah. Sushi and poker with the boys. Logic. Tour. Sushi and poker with the boys. Boy. Tour. I think I'm like a little kid. I think I'm like a little kid. I think I'm like a kid. Tour. I think I'm like a little kid. I think I'm like a little kid. Had this debate 7,000 times. A little kid. I think I'm like a little kid. I think I'm like a kid. Tour. I'm losing my fucking mind.
Some people just don't understand.
So I'm not trying to be a dick right now, but like I absolutely think the U.S. should be providing me with a wife and kids.
That's not what we're talking about here. Okay, all right.
It's not a fun job. Tour? That's a real thing. That's a real thing. Real thing. Willy Wonka tour? That's a real thing. That's a real thing. Real thing. What's that offered a tour? That's a real thing. That's a real thing. Real thing. That's a tour. A real thing. That's a real thing. Real thing. What's that offered a tour? Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Logan has done it again. That offered a tour? That's a real thing. That's a poker with the boys.
I think he might be blowing it out of proportion.
Real thing. That's a poker with the boys. That offered a tour? That's a real thing. That's a poker. Let's go, Joe. Tour? Sushi and poker with the boys. Take it easy, Dan. Tour? Sushi and poker. Things have really gotten out of hand. Sushi and poker with the boys. Delusional. Tour? Deluded. Sushi. You don't have a clue as to what's going on. Live YouTube.
Sam has like the weight of the world on his shoulders. Sam doesn't want to do this show anymore. It was so much easier when the Majority Report was just you. You were happy.
Let's change the subject.
Rangers and Knicks are doing great.
Now shut up. You don't want people saying reckless things on your program.
That's one of the most difficult parts about this show.
This is a pro-killing podcast.
I'm thinking maybe it's time to bury the hatchet.
Left is best. Trump Violet.
Work.
Don't be foolish and don't fucking tweet at me and don't bitch. It's the way Emma has cucked all of these people. Love it.
That's where my heart is. So I wrote my honors thesis about it.
Oh.
I guess I should hand the main mic to you now.
You are to the right of the foreign policy.
We already fund Israel, dude. Are you against that?
That's a tougher question. I don't have an answer to.
I forgot he just wouldn't go there.
Incredible theme song.
Hi, Bumbler.
Emma Vigeland, absolutely one of my favorite people. Actually, not just in the game, like period.
So there we go, chat. That's the new visuals to go with the Majority Report theme song if you haven't seen it already. So much better than Zach sound scat, Zach from H3. Toxic gossip train could never. Leftist best. Sushi, yeah, I'm into the sushi thing, chat. Look, let's check off my list, okay? I got the sushi. I've never been invited to poker with the boys, and I'm still missing that tour. I feel like I should go on a tour though, chat. Should I do a tour? I kind of feel like going on other shows. Maybe we should do an NCC tour where I show up on different programs than the ones you would expect me to be on. And I'm just like, whoops, looks like I'm on this too. I need that tour. I need the sushi. And then I need to somehow get the poker with the boys. What is the poker with the boys? What does that represent for me? I don't know what it is that is so satisfying about sushi, but I think it's, I don't know. Why do I like it so much? I spent a lot of time at physical therapy just so I could see good aerobic trunk exercise. Wasabi, yeah, and ginger. Ginger is like my favorite, although I need to start pickling my ginger. That's one thing that I haven't been doing. Like, I just put, like, fresh ginger into the sushi roll. Me balancing is very satisfying. Carbs are yummy, yeah. Part of it's the carbs, definitely. But it's like the fact that they're wrapped in seaweed. I think my body just craves the minerals from the sea, right? It must be because I'm part mermaid. Do you think that would explain it? Would that be a Rudyard-worthy crash out for me to have if I like talk to everyone about how I'm, you know, somehow related to mermaids? That I spent a non-zero amount of time in mermaid purgatory? End up on Jubilee surrounded by 20 Republicans? Wait, when's that coming out, Tajium? Oh, Lay's pickle flavor? Hell yeah. I'm Ariel. Am I Finnish? Maybe so. I just relate to under the sea world. Part of our world. That's right. I just wanted to be part of this world. That's all I was asking for. But I had to figure out how to speak through the silence to get there. I don't eat Sebastian and flounder. That's true. I prefer dogs playing poker myself. Mix Vicky's spicy pickle flavor. Miss Vicky. Oh, is that what I said? I said I don't eat Sebastian and flounder. I prefer dogs. I'm eating the dog. I'm eating the cat. I'm eating the pets. Did a gay man write part of your world as symbolism for being gay in America? Maybe so. I don't know. Wait, March 16th? We're going to have to wait till March to see? You know, chat, I won't be able to, unfortunately... Unfortunately, I won't be able to... I won't be able to react to Sam's appearance on Jubilee. Because Jubilee, like, chat, I don't understand. I mean, judge me by my enemies. Did you know that one of my enemies is actually Jubilee Media? That anytime I've ever tried to watch any of their stuff, they call YouTube and they get my stream taken down. Yeah, I'm not even kidding. I don't know anybody else who that happens to. I don't know anybody else who experiences that. Narwhal by Nature, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Lady Badash, you just got weaseled. Max Danger, you just got weaseled. M, you just got weaseled. N3, you just got weaseled. Toka Oroku, I hope I pronounced that correctly. You just got weaseled. The House, you just got weaseled. Computer Woman, you just got weaseled. Comrade Girl 2018, you just got weaseled. And Taco Cat, you just got weaseled. Also, Paige Cuts, you just got weaseled. And that's a good thing. It's so weird. People react to Jubilee all the time. I think it's because I was very critical. I was very critical of their Blair White episode, I believe. And that's where it all started. Depends on which Jubilee. I like the idea of global debt forgiveness. I mean, yeah, you're right. It could really depend. Oh, look at that. Everything changed. Okay, so chat, right now we got 31% for Ethan Klein threatens snark. We got 27% for Hasan on Bad Hasbro. Got 25% for TYT covers the Destiny lawsuit. And we've got 17% for Philosophy Tube's Nietzsche video. So as I look at this, because like, yeah, Vox Populi, it's either, I think it's at 35 actually. Somebody's been feeding the Vox Populi, which means it's going to be very hard to overcome that, that order of Ethan Klein threatens snark in first, right? But if anybody wants to, if anybody's donated and you want to tell me where to put your money, I will add it to the topic of your choice. Again, though, there's a 35% hurdle on Vox Populi, so that means that none of it changes anything until it gets to 35%. Nietzsche? Narwhal for Nietzsche. Okay. So, Philosophy Tube's Nietzsche video is getting 55 extra percent minus 35 equals 20 plus, what is it, 17%? See what I mean, chat? On a night like tonight, donations can make all the difference. difference between watching Vangelina's video on Ethan Klein and Snark? Oh, it's actually 60? Yo, good for Gabby. Thank you for the super sticker. What is this one called? Shiba Dog Squeezes Big Red Heart. Brandon is wearing a Goody Dama shirt. So that's 60. Um, 25. And that makes this 42. 42, and the highest one is this one right here at 31. Equals 31. You already saw the Evangelina video? Well, it looks like we might be watching the Philosophy Tube. Unless anybody else wants to get their vote in or their dono in, and let me know in the chat which of these you want to see as bonus content. Bonus content. I don't know why I have to make a theme song for it, but I guess I do. All right, are we ready to go with this? Or is there anybody else? Like, speak now or forever hold your peace. To update the dono goal? Wait, in what way? Oh, wait, yeah, wait. I think this is actually 35, right? Oh, wait, no. Vox Populi was 30. Yeah, I did have it at 35. Okay, yeah. So do you see what the Vox Populi does? It basically makes it so that if something gets donos behind it, it has to overcome the Vox Populi before the donos count. So since the Vox Populi is 35 here, the only 25 of the 60 actually counts. But that 25 is enough to get Philosophy Tube Nietzsche video past the Ethan Klein threatened Snark video. So I think that's what we're going with, unless anybody's got anything else to say about that. We shall proceed. That is not how you roll your R. God damn it. I need to learn to mustard, indeed. I need to learn to roll my R's. That's going to be important if I ever make it to Thailand. There's definitely rolled R's in Thai. I've been like trying to learn to speak it. It's very difficult. There is like 5 versions of every vowel. Sometimes the vowel's going this way, sometimes the vowel's going that, like sometimes the tone is rising, sometimes it's falling, sometimes it's like rising and then falling. It's wild, chat. It is wild. Godcat with the super sticker of the devil, smiling face with horns. $10 for Philosophy Tube as well. Okay, well, Philosophy Tube is definitely winning then. Look at that, 70%. And 52%. Okay, so let's watch this Abigail video. This is the one that President Sunday doesn't like. And Brooks also does not like. What's a word I can teach you? Okay, so let me see if I can get this right, because you're gonna say this different depending on your gender. All right. Actually, you know what? I need to learn how do you say? Is there like a non-binary way to say this? I don't know. But so the word is sawadi ka is the way that I say it. Well, somebody who is a guy would say it sawadi kra. Wait, krap? Oh my god, let me see how it says. I don't learn that one. But I want to be able to say, okay, sawadi kra? Yeah, krap. It's a very useful phrase. It can mean hello. It usually is how you say hello, but I feel like I would always say sawadee ka as I entered the gym. Like that was like a rule that we had. You have to bow and respect the gym before you come in. I need to uptone the ka. Sawadee ka? Sawadee ka? Crop? Did I say crap? I hope I didn't say crap. Sawadee ka? Anyway, chat, let's say sawadee ka to Abigail and check out this philosophy tube video. And trust that there is no Sabai dime. Oh my god, chat, the tonal thing is going to confuse me, isn't it? Well, there's President Sunday's video. That's what comes up first for me, but it's not like he's popping off or anything. It's just 9K. Was Nietzsche woke?
Friedrich Nietzsche was a 19th century German philosopher. His work is often sold as self-help, but he's extremely controversial. So today, we are going to answer the most...
I gotta say, that's so ironic considering how much trouble Nietzsche had during his life helping himself. Like, if you are looking at Nietzsche for self-help, you gotta understand that if you wouldn't take self-help from somebody who is in a very not good state himself, you shouldn't take it from Nietzsche. Like, yeah, that's
the important question of all.
Is he woke?
Is that woke? I have the answer right here in this envelope. I'm going to open it at the end and reveal it. But for now, let's see if we can figure it out together. In super general terms, Nietzsche thought that society has gone wrong. It's all gone bad, we've gone off the rails, and we need to fix it. So his project was to try and diagnose how that happened and recommend some solutions.
Yeah, he called it Project 1825.
He was a culture warrior. He wrote a lot of stuff about popular art and music and what they say about society. So he was kind of on some Jordan Peterson shit, which is immediately giving not woke. He lived in Germany and he died in 1900. And do you know who was a big fan of Friedrich Nietzsche? That's right. Hitler and Mussolini. That's not good. I mean, I think we can all agree that on the woke, not woke
We put Mussolini upside down.
scale, Hitler,
not
woke. But after the war, a German philosopher called Martin Heidegger said that the Nazis had misinterpreted Nietzsche and that he was actually woke all along. And then in the 1950s, he had a big influence on Michel Foucault and postmodernism. In the 1990s, some right-wing writers like Dinesh D'Souza said that Friedrich Nietzsche was secretly turning college students woke via Foucault and postmodernism. At the same time, some other right-wing writers like Naomi Wolf
Naomi Wolf.
Said that Nietzsche wasn't woke, but they thought it was a good thing. Nietzsche wrote a lot about resentment and how people can stew on resentment. And writers like Wolf thought that feminism had become too whiny, too focused on victimhood and virtue signaling.
Oh, geez, that was what Naomi Wolf's writing was about?
They thought that women should be tough again, and they used Nietzsche in their arguments. Meanwhile, in France, the next generation of French philosophers said that Nietzsche was not woke and they thought it was very bad, but the next generation of British philosophers said that he was secretly woke all along. And then, just to put the icing on the cake, in 2017, Martin Heidegger's private notebooks were translated, and we discovered that Heidegger was
that's right, the bad Naomi Wolf.
a Nazi who tried to hide after the war. So his original reevaluation of Nietzsche might have been an attempt to cover his own ass and say that he was woke, even though he was actually a big fan of Hitler. So how come there's been all this debate? Well, because Nietzsche is tricky. Normally, when we learn about a philosopher, their work is framed as an argument, like Socrates says X and therefore Y. But it's kind of hard to do that with Nietzsche because his stuff is so weird.
Yeah, it's generally like aphorisms is how it's written.
Some of it is written as straightforward essays, some of it is like collections of sayings, some of it is like its own genre of weird artsy stuff. This book, The Will to Power, has Friedrich Nietzsche's name on it, but it was actually assembled...
Why is Star Trek there? She's talking about the next generation of French philosophers after Foucault did not like Nietzsche and thought that he was anti-woke. But then the next generation of British philosophers thought that Nietzsche was secretly woke.
Posthumously from all of his various scribblings. It's sometimes pretty unclear what Nietzsche's actually trying to say. This video is deliberately written and performed to mirror the experience.
No, actually, Naomi Klein wrote a whole book. She was annoyed by being confused with Naomi Klein. So you're right about that, Biva. But this caused her to go on this whole, this whole introspective soul search. And she came away kind of feeling a little bit sorry for Naomi Wolf.
Of reading Nietzsche for the first time, and there's like a lot of stuff suddenly getting thrown at you, and it's a little bit chaotic and weird, and it's kind of visceral in a little bit of a bodily way, but then it all sort of comes together towards the end and starts to make sense. The question also arises, do we count everything that Nietzsche ever wrote, including his private letters and his notebooks, or do we only count the things that he himself published? Philosophers disagree on that question. For the sake of completeness, I'm just going to count all of it. Nietzsche had a big influence on Sigmund Freud. That's therapy, psychoanalysis, woke. You see, Nietzsche's solution to the problems of society was that we need to achieve a personal psychological transformation. He wrote a lot of stuff about how society shapes the minds of the people that live under it. He also talked a lot about how our desires get squished down inside us by the rules of civilization. Here's a delicious example.
I don't understand why she's putting feminism on Naomi Wolf. Like, that was my understanding of the general bent or the dent of Naomi Wolf's work, but that's only from just like hearing that it was, I heard it was like pop feminism.
Example. This is an almond croissant. It's carbs and it's sugar. Fantastic.
Wait, did you say almond?
I desire this. I want this. But I really, really wish that I didn't. I actually have some problems.
Yeah, no, this is terrible. You can't eat croissants.
With disordered eating.
I can't eat croissants. I'm not allowed.
For years, I value carbs and sugar extremely negatively, and I avoid them as a rule, as a strict rule of how I live my life.
Yeah, the combination of the two is something I try to avoid. I live my life trying to avoid that combo as well.
That doesn't make me happy. And it also doesn't eliminate my cravings, because when you set something up as a rule of...
They are really good. Croissants are just flaky and buttery and delicious.
How you live your life as like a central plank of who you are, then it's always with you. You're carrying that craving all the time. So I have guilt, I have shame, I have internal conflict.
Wait, Wolf is considered a third waver? That's so funny how, considering how right-wing she is now.
because I've based my life around a simultaneous rejection of and craving for the almond croissant. So what's the solution?
But why almond? And also, chat, can somebody help me out here? Is it almond flavored? Does it have marzipan on the inside? Why is it an almond croissant?
Could I start thinking differently? Why do I value carbs?
Yeah, good for Gabby. And I have my copy of Thus Spake Sarah Schuster.
Carbs and sugar as a negative thing? Where did I get that idea from? Who told me that? Could I come to value them differently? Like, could I see this as maybe a good thing, like a nice treat? Or could I even just regard it as neutral, as just like food? By doing that, could I undergo a personal
Wait, it has nuts in it? Like it has the almonds inside? Does it have, like the almonds are baked into it? It's like marzipan on that's what I thought, Ligala. That's what I was gonna guess, yeah.
transformation? Could I remake myself and become a different kind of person? Well, there's a word for that. The word is genealogy. It means tracing the line of descent, trying to trace where your values and ideas come from. And oh, look at this! It's a book by Friedrich Nietzsche called On the Genealogy of Morals. Society has gone wrong, we've gone off the rails because we value the wrong things. We've all got wrong ideas. This is how that happened, this is how we got here, this is what we're gonna do.
Look, that sounds actually too delicious to exist.
This is like his 12 rules for life, okay? So, okay, let's go. According to Nietzsche, there are 3 kinds of people: masters, slaves, and priests. Each group of people has their own morality, their own system of values. The masters are
Didn't Hegel call his antithesis, synthesis something different though?
doers, commanders. I think like ancient Romans, ancient Greeks, Vikings, warriors, aristocracy. The masters live by instinct.
The Chads, okay.
That's an instinct for violence. It's true, but you know that's just natural. The masters, they're authentic, they're dominant, they're driven. They take what they want. They value the here and the now, and they f*** hard. Every living thing has this drive inside it. You see?
The will to power.
The will to power. That's how it's translated. A better translation might actually be the will to agency or the will to freedom, but the idea is that we all want to feel like we are in control of our lives. We all want to feel like we are powerful and that we are choosing our own destinies. The masters, they know this. They feel like that every single day. On the other hand, we have the slaves. They suck. They're not as strong as the masters. They don't conquer. They don't go out and fight. They're just, you know, betas, losers, incels, conquered peoples. But they still have the will to power inside, and they're frustrated because the Chad masters beat them every time. So what do? They get resentful. They get bitter. They get angry. They tell themselves, oh, it's not nature that put the masters on top. No, they aren't naturally better than us. They're on top because they choose to be evil.
That's when you become a Sigma.
Not like us virtuous slaves. We choose to be good.
They're not like us.
We're on the bottom because we choose to be nice guys. Not like the masters who are wicked. Cope. Slave morality is cope. That's what Nietzsche said, and it would have stayed cope too were it not for the priests. The priests are from the noble master group, but they're not as strong as the other masters. They don't go out and fight and conquer, and they get resentful too. The priests come up with this elaborate system of beliefs according to which the real value of things is in the hereafter. It's not here based in the world. You forget about fighting and conquering and winning. That's bad, actually. You should feel guilty for doing that. You should feel ashamed for doing that stuff. We're back to the almond croissant again. The priests say that real virtue is in self-denial. The real virtue is in doing what the priests tell you to do, those experts. The real value of things.
Wait, so the priest is the Stacy?
Is in what they say about objective reality. Instead of looking at the world from your perspective, seeing things through your own Chadly eyes and obeying your instincts, that's how the priests express their will to power. That's how they keep the stronger masters under their control. And when the priests trick the slaves into taking up their beliefs. They team up against the masters. And what do you get? Jesus. Nietzsche hated Christianity. Christianity makes a virtue out of
I don't think she said alpha, beta, omega yet.
meekness and self-denial and sickness. Oh, the meek shall inherit the earth. Yeah, I bet they will. Right after they're done sucking the life out of everybody else. Just going on and on about charity and pity and their lies. That's right, he said it. He said it. Lies about heaven. God is dead, Nietzsche said. Nobody believes in him anymore. So why are we all still acting like Christian morality is a good idea? Junk, garbage, get rid of it, get it out of here. Do you know what that stuff does to you? It makes you degenerate. Technical philosophy term, not a Nazi thing. Maybe? Put a pin in that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, they both had degeneracy.
I'm gonna come back to you, Hitler. Nietzsche said that Christianity gives you the feeling of power, like you've got all the right answers, but it doesn't give you any actual power. You're just following a set of resentful slave cope rules that are designed to keep you down and squash all your desires down inside you by calling it sin. So you waste your whole life suppressing your own childly instincts, all to get into a heaven that isn't even there. And someday soon, we're all gonna realize this. Someday, the ultimate based Chad, the Ubermensch, the Overman, is gonna come and redeem all of society from this bloodless, brainless, hopeless, gutless, spineless, boneless, godless, sexless, loveless waste of my mother time!
Oh my god, no.
It's good. Do I have pastry?
It triggered me.
On my face? Yeah. Come on.
Gotta redo, yeah.
Did any of that actually happen? Like when Nietzsche talked
I'm pretty sure the croissant happened.
about masters and slaves and priests, like, is that meant to be history? What time period did that take place in? Nietzsche doesn't provide any citations, like at all. Is the will to power, is that a real thing that psychologists could study and perform experiments on? Again, no citations. Citations are for slaves. That's slave morality stuff. Objective reality, that's just how the priests trick you. This is a subjective vibes only party. And if you don't like it, then personal psychological transformation. Just become a better subject. Do you know what else is nationalism? Doing what the government tells you to do. Joining a herd instead of asserting yourself as an individual. Nah. Nationalism is just a trick by the rich to sell you more maps. And
maps of meaning?
Guns and wars and scapegoating other people for your problems instead of undertaking an individual transformation of your own mind. Honestly, I'm just about ready to call it, you know? I think he's woke.
I'm wondering what part of this President Sunday hated. Because it doesn't look like it's a super serious, like, button-down analysis of Nietzsche. It looks like it's more like using Nietzsche as a jumping off point to discuss discuss subjects that are essentially now, not then.
I think we can give this guy the Congressional Medal of Wokeness. But let's put it to the test, okay? Because do you know what the absolute epitome of wokeness is? The wokeness par none? What?
The wokeness overlord?
What's that expression? Par excellence? Par
none?
Sine qua non? But let's put it to the test, because do you know what the absolute apotheosis of wokeness is? The absolute supreme woke position? That's right. We're gonna go there. Trans. I'm gonna make a Nietzschean argument for transness. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now. Let's go. Some people say that being trans is a curse. They think it's weird or bad, that we should just assimilate. There's a lot of focus on victimhood and pain. Catholic Church, they hate that. But, telling the government to call you by a different name, changing your own body, that's not joining a herd. That's asserting yourself as an individual. That's performing a genealogy of your own values. That's a personal psychological transformation if I've ever seen one. Over, man? Yeah, I'd say I'm pretty over it. For centuries, they've called us weird or mad or perverts. That was the dominant morality. I mean, look at what they're doing now. They're trying to use the entire force of the United States government to stop us, and they still can't do it. But when you transition, you say, all of those people are wrong, and this is sick, actually. Let me ride the lightning. Let me gamble it all. And when I get to heaven, God better call me by she, her pronouns, or I'm not going in. You see? It works. He's woke. I'm calling it for woke. Let's go. Let's find out.
What about the anti-Semitism?
What?
The anti-Semitism?
Okay, so there is a lot of anti-Semitism in Nietzsche. The priests are consistently identified with Jews. The masters?
Ooh, that's not just anti-Semitic. That's also like lends itself easily to a right-wing framing.
Consistently identified with blonde Aryans. Like he literally does call them.
That's in Nietzsche?
Nietzsche criticizes Christianity a lot, but a lot of his criticism is saying that Christianity is a vehicle for Jewish people to trick everyone and take over the world, and that's definitely not woke. It's giving Hitler. It's giving Hitler.
I'm a little bit confused though. I've always heard that Nietzsche's the breakup of his romance with Wagner was due to Nietzsche having like a not a moral problem, but rather like a philosophical problem with Nietzsche's anti-Semitic or with Wagner's Wagner straight up anti-Semitic. There's no doubt about it. But this is new. Some of this is new information to me, so I'm gonna listen.
This is where the unpublished stuff is helpful. In his private notes, Nietzsche praises an Indian book called The Law of Manu, as translated by a French guy called Louis Jacqueliot. That's not a bad photo because my printer fucked up. Louis Jacqueliot in real life was just a very low resolution man. In his translation of The Law of Manu, Louis Jacqueliot added a bunch of footnotes that he made up. For example, he says that Jewish people and Chinese people are descendants of an ancient Indian mongrel caste called Chandala, who, because they had mixed breeding and mixed blood, they had inferior morals and intellect. Whereas white Europeans are descended from a purer Aryan caste of ancient Indian society, and so they had better minds, better morals, better men. That's all gibberish. None of that ever happened. But Nietzsche ate it up. In his private notes, he uses that word, Chandala, to refer to Jewish people. And he also did it in his book, Twilight of the Idols. If you read the genealogy, he is like constantly bashing Jewish people. Now, some philosophers say that we should take all of that stuff as just a metaphor, that he doesn't really mean Jews when he says the word Jews, but like...
Sounds like some cope.
In this book, he says that the slaves had different skull shapes than the masters. He says black people can't feel pain as much. He uses the word Chinese as a synonym for uniform mediocrity. Elsewhere in his work, he just like explicitly defends eugenics. You can't tell me all of that stuff as a metaphor. Like, the clearest bits of Nietzsche's writing are the bits where he's just being a massive racist. You see, Nietzsche is often sold as self-help, like achieving a personal transformation, the Jordan Peterson stuff. But he is very explicit that not everyone can achieve the kind of psychological...
Well, what's funny about Nietzsche is he is very elitist, and yet he himself does not fit into his own conception of the elite.
transformation he prescribes. Only
But yeah, this is
of certain races. Here's a quote
this is looking bad, Friedrich. This is looking really bad.
from Nietzsche's book Beyond Good and Evil.
I don't know how we're gonna redeem Nietzsche from here.
Capacity for philosophy, taking that word in its great sense, one has only by virtue of one's origins. One's ancestors, one's blood decide here too. Here's a quote from his book, The Gay Science. Behind the highest value judgments that have hitherto guided the history of thought, there are concealed misunderstandings of the physical constitution, of individuals or classes, or even whole races. All those bold insanities of metaphysics, especially answers to the question about the value of existence, may always be considered, first of all, as the symptoms of certain bodies. So here, Nietzsche is saying that your values, the things that we are supposed to transform, comes down to what race you are, which he thinks is a biological category. It follows then that if you are a white Aryan, then you can value good things and you can transform yourself, whereas if you are pretty much anybody else, especially Jewish, then you are essentially morally, spiritually, and biologically diseased. Again, it's giving Hitler. It's giving Hitler? And also, not that this is the worst part of this by any means, but it's also pretty hypocritical. Nietzsche criticized Christianity for giving people a false story that stunts our critical development, and here he is doing the exact same thing. I mean, all that stuff about magic blood and Chandala, that's all too. But, in the genealogy, Nietzsche also criticizes anti-Semites. Uh-oh! Secretly woke all along? Well, here's where we need some historical context. These days, anti-Semitism means anti-Jewish prejudice generally, but when Nietzsche was alive in Germany at the tail end of the 19th century, anti-Semites referred to a specific group of people. The anti-Semites, capital A, capital S. They were a political movement. They opposed equal rights for Jews, they wanted Jews to be deported, and they hated the German Liberal Party. Nietzsche did hate the anti-Semites, and he did criticize them publicly, but not because of any of that stuff. The real reason was much funnier and much more petty. Nietzsche's publisher was part of the anti-Semite movement, and we know from his private letters that Nietzsche thought his publisher wasn't selling enough of his books.
Oh my god!
Spending too much time on that, so that's why he didn't like them. Also, Nietzsche's sister Elizabeth married a guy named Bernard Forster, who was big in the anti-Semite movement, and Nietzsche didn't like that Bernard was coming between him and his sister, so he criticized them for that. Elizabeth edited and published some of the books that now bear Nietzsche's name. So after World War II, there was a bit of an attempt to pin the anti-Semitic stuff on her. We're opening up a whole new frontier.
Yeah, that's actually what my teacher that I learned this stuff said.
Was Elizabeth woke? Elizabeth and her husband Bernard were big into the anti-Semite movement. In 1887, they moved to Paraguay to start a racially pure Aryan colony away from Jews. Bernard killed himself. Score one for the Jews, I guess. And after that, Elizabeth comes back to Germany to take care of her brother, who by that point had gone insane. Elizabeth lived for another 3 decades managing the Nietzsche archive. She was a big fan.
And when we say insane, we are talking about a state in which Friedrich was unable to take care of himself, of his own activities of daily living, and
of Mussolini and also of Hitler. Hitler's really like tying this whole board together. All roads just lead directly to Hitler. It's like a History Channel documentary. Whilst Elizabeth was managing the Nietzsche archive and doing all that editing and publishing, she may have engaged in some light forgery and also prevented the publication of certain materials. So that's where this idea comes from that, oh, actually she was behind all the anti-Semitic stuff. However, the material that Elizabeth forged was more personal than political. Basically, she tried to make it seem like she and her brother were closer towards the end of his career than they really were, and that's about it. At least according to American scholar Robert Hulb and his book Nietzsche's Jewish Problem. So the anti-Semitic stuff, that wasn't invented by somebody else. That's all That's all original. Nietzsche did believe that Jews were racially inferior. He thought they were an immoral and corrupting influence on society, and he saw.
Well, yeah. Towards the end of his life, he just, experienced a complete reliance on his sister. An inability to take care of himself. That's why a lot of his, kind of the self-help version of Nietzsche is pretty ridiculous, because he didn't even reach his own standards as in terms of his success in academia. He didn't really he doesn't fit his own criteria, I guess. Is
the Jewish question, i.e. what are we going to do with all these Jews, as a legit political issue. He wavered a bit on his preferred answer to that, but I mean, there's not really a good answer there, is there? It's giving Hitler? 1933, the Nazis get elected. Elizabeth probably voted Hitler, though there's no way of knowing for sure. But in a letter she wrote from the same year, she said that she liked Hitler, but didn't approve of all the anti-Semitism stuff, which she blamed
on what?
On Joseph Goebbels. Incredible. Well, obviously I don't approve of all of his extreme rhetoric on social issues, but I've got to defend my money against the communists, so yeah, I voted for Hitler. He's going to make Germany strong again. Hitler gave Elizabeth a whole bunch of money to manage the Nietzsche archives. Elizabeth dies of old age in 1935. Hitler came to her funeral, and that colony in Paraguay is still there. According to this New York Times article that I found from 2013, it is now a pretty normal, just normal town of about 6,000 Paraguayan people. Congratulations to the Aryan master race on that stunning achievement. I really don't think it's looking good for Friedrich Nietzsche. I mean, he was really racist, he was really anti-Semitic, he didn't like women, he didn't like equality, he didn't like democracy, he openly approved of eugenics. I'm loading the cancel gun. Could we mount a last-minute defense for woke Nietzsche? Could we say, it was a different time, People back then, they didn't know racism was bad. Wokeness hadn't been invented yet. Wokeness, as we all know, was invented by the CIA in 2016 to prevent Bernie Sanders from becoming president. But here's the thing. Some people back then did know that racism was bad. They were called racial minorities, and they weren't listened to because of all the racism. Checkmate. I don't know, in all seriousness though, I just don't think we do ourselves any favors by pretending that this stuff isn't in the text. But it's now time to open the envelope and find out the answer. Here we go. Oh man, oh geez. It's gonna say he's not woke. It's gonna say not woke. I put so much money on woke. Oh my God.
Who cares?
Surprise! I'm not here to cancel Friedrich Nietzsche. He's been dead for, 120 years? He's already been cancelled by pneumonia. We can acknowledge all of the wild racist stuff that he said whilst still getting something out of the good bits. I mean, clearly. But the reason I framed things this way is there's this whole genre of content on YouTube now that is dedicated to telling you whether things are woke or unwoke. I mean, like video games and movies and, oh my God. Star Wars, so many grown men are so angry about woke Star Wars. Especially
Which she was in The Acolyte.
since I was in it. So much of the media...
What did she say?
Oh my God. Star Wars, so many grown men are so angry about woke Star Wars, especially since I was in it. So much cycle now is this woke, anti-woke clash. The philosopher Wendy Brown says that this woke versus anti-woke, DEI moral panic, is a symptom of cultural nihilism.
Which Nietzsche would not like. Nietzsche famously not a fan of nihilism.
Values are losing
kind of used it as a pejorative.
their value. everything has become commercialized. Even ethics, which is just reduced to branding, to content. So how do we fight this? I mean, something's gone wrong with society. We've gone off the rails. We're valuing the wrong things. How do we combat
Oh, was she a Jedi? Actually, I don't know.
this cultural nihilism? Well, do you know who is actually fighting cultural nihilism?
Don't say Jordan Peterson. Don't say Jordan Peterson.
The MAGA movement. They're actually some of the only people who are even talking about it. So that's what we are going to talk about. Next time. Was Nietzsche?
MAGA?
You can see that video right now, ad-free and uncensored, by clicking the link in the description and going to Nebula. Not only
Way to sell the follow-up. Yeah. Down for gay science. I know, that's like my favorite part of Nietzsche is the gay science. And the appropriation of Zoroastrianism. It's great. Think she was a sorceress witch? Oh, she was one of the yeah. I never saw she only comes in like one of the last episodes, right? When I was little, I wanted to be Padme so bad. She was so pretty. The comic book community goes crazy over stuff. Star Wars. Yeah, definitely. It's something that I've kind of wanted to talk about because I find it interesting. The problem is a lot of these, like, I never grew up with comic books. I was Marvel, DC. I read neither. I got a little bit into some anime, but I just don't have enough of the like framework to really. She plays like a Force witch. Padme has the best wardrobe, true. But there it is. There's Philosophy Tube's latest video. Wow, I kind of like just took us on a roller coaster, dropped us on our asses, and said, "Oh, next time, find out what the fuck I'm talking about when it sounds like I'm glazing MAGA, but maybe I'm not really glazing MAGA because I'm Abigail Thorne, and why would I do that? What's she really gonna say?" Yeah, it's a great entreaty to watch the follow-up. Comics are often about underdogs beating bullies, like oppressors beating the oppressed. Yeah, it's like kind of in the culture, isn't it? Nietzsche was annoying, true. It was pretty good, but you know what else is good? My Patreons. I don't know what I would do without you, and I appreciate you greatly. And one thing that I like to do for my Patreons is make sure to shout you out. Everybody at the $5 and above level gets a shout out at the beginning and the ending of every stream. So shouts out to Oral to Ellipsis, shouts out to Temporal Insanity, shouts out to Steven Sayers, shouts out to Funky Monkey, shouts out to Shakespeare, shouts out to Nadia Yvette, shouts out to Moine, shouts out to My Goggles, shouts out to Just Julie, shouts out to Jules K, shouts out to Izzy Mandius, shouts out to Infallible Fowl, shouts out to Hot Ham Radio, shouts out to Good for Gabby, shouts out to Buffy Geek, shouts out to Animus, and a fancy shout out to Zera Xerix, to Rachel K, to Crystal Saphira, and to Omega Star. Speaking of which, I owe you a video. I really need to put out a video, both for Patreon to get it early, which you do at any level, and for YouTube to get it after Patreon gets a hold of it. So I don't know which one it'll be, but it'll be one of the more recent episodes. And yeah, I got to get to work on that. I'll see if I can maybe hammer it out tomorrow, chat. I say that I shouldn't say that. Yeah, like, look, I would love to get a video done in an afternoon. I don't know if that's happening. It's going to take me a few days, isn't it? But there's only one way to get it done, and that's to start out. Anyway, I am going to do magical thing here. Just you wait and see. Wait. Oh my god. We could get kind of risky and raid into AB Starkiller, but I don't really feel like raiding you into any of the H3 crew at this point. I'm gonna raid you into Peacefire now. Thank you, mods. Thank you, everybody who supports me in any way. And thank you especially to the Thumb Gang. You can support me for free with your thumbs, and I appreciate it greatly. And my videos wouldn't get nearly the reach that they do without the Thumb Gang. So thank you, Thumb Gang. Thank you, Mod Gang. And I better fall asleep here. Or I better go before I fall asleep is what I'm trying to say. Good night, Narwhal. Good night, Manic Mermaid. Good night, Woody. Good night, Jen. Good night, Play Something. Good night, Got More Soul and Metal and Palsier and Good for Gabby and everybody. I shouldn't have started to say good night to everybody because now I want to say anybody because now I want to say good night to everybody. And that will mean I will never get to sleep. But we're going to raid into Peacefire now. And I'm going to end the stream and go get some sleep and hopefully get some get a video done for you in